Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. It is me, your friendly local neighborhood Zenosfire, back again for some Warframe before I disappear for a week. How is everyone doing today? What's going on, Wolfie? Welcome on in, Cardi. Hello, Iron. What's up, Lord? Welcome back. How you doing today, Seppi? What's up, Corvian? How's it going? Not too bad. I got allergies kicking my butt today, but other than that, I'm good. Brodozer, what's going on? Good to see you, Voyage. Hello. Blissfully Potato, what are you up to today? And Tristan, hello. What's going on, y'all? Hey, Erzman, how you doing today? I don't know if I have exactly a pufferfish. I don't know if I have allergies kicking my butt or if I'm coming down with a cold. So I'm really hoping that it's just allergies because I'm about to get on a plane and I don't want to be sick. But I'm pretty sure it's just allergies. You refashioned your Ash and Zachary Prime. Want to see him? Yeah, of course. I always want to see fashion. I always do. But first, we gotta go do some dailies. So, who would like to join us for Cephalon Suda and Steel Meridian dailies, just to get our day started? Exactly, a goat. Hope you're doing better than you today. Well, I'm doing pretty okay. I've got allergies or a cold. I think it's just allergies, but it's annoying. Why, what's going on with you today, Voyage? Halo, we're doing dailies. Do you want to join? Wolfie, let's see your Ash. You lost your cat this morning? I'm sorry to hear that. Oh no, that's not good. Ooh, this Ash looks good though. That Ash does look good. I'm sorry, Voyage. Ooh, that's pretty. Enzio from Assassin's Creed? Isn't it like a darker red for Enzio? I don't play Assassin's Creed, so I actually don't know, but I always thought it was like a darker red. This looks really nice. I really love that color palette. Holy smokes. Ooh, all good fashions there, Wolfie. Halo, you want to join? Come on down. You gotta scratch your throat, a little headache, hoping not too crazy. Yeah, I got me a little bit of allergies happening to me too today, Zashi. So it is not great. I'm in the same boat as you, is what I'm trying to say. It feels a little weird today. Okay, we got room for one more for Cephalon Suda and Steel Meridian dailies. If everybody would like to join us. Wolfie, you can join? Sure. What's your in-game name? I know you just sent me a private message, but I closed private messages. I believe that's you. Wolfie MK. And Wolfie, are you for both Suda and Steel Meridian, or just one or the other? Both or just one? EDA was kicking your butt yesterday, just kept getting folks who didn't read the defensive modifier. Yeah, the EDA wasn't that bad. ETA this week was pretty bad, though. Both and Arbiters. Well, good news. We're not doing the Arbiters. Excellent news. We're not doing the Arbiters. Hope you feel better before the trek with depth suck. Yeah, I think it's just allergies, so I should be fine. The Stephalos? I haven't given the Stephalos a try really ever. You breezed through? What'd you run into? Oh, it was just the energy modifiers. The no abilities and then the energy modifiers just like cause a little bit of problems. Was more the thing with that, Rob, but I hope you're doing well today. Back and forth. It has multi-co. Multi-co. You said ETA, not ETA? Yeah, no. Oh, you meant ETA. Ah, yeah. ETA was the one that I was talking about. Babu can spawn as a Surge Eximus? Oh, that's terrifying. The Babu could be a Surge Eximus just zipping around like a psychopath. Surge Babu nuked your FPS. Oh, is that still happening, eh? Uh-oh. The fact that my little air support charge didn't find any candies had me concerned. I guess the candies spawn once the mission actually starts? That's kind of interesting. Because I could swear that this would be within 50 meters, 150 meters of the starting point. Hey look, that's a candy. Hello, candy. Are you also a candy? You are also a candy. Are you also a candy? You are also a candy. Mother of God. Candies for days. No, you're not a candy down there. Alright, fine. The other YouTube change as well. Yeah, that's not really changing anything. I don't really know why they're doing that, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, that change doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. Other than the fact that they're trying to make it seem the numbers inflated for, like, sponsors and advertising and things like that. That one really sucks for too long form folks, but not really, because it's not doing anything. Like, it's realistically speaking, a nothing burger change. It's going to inflate viewer numbers for long format videos. But recalibration for ad agencies? Yeah, but ad agencies are just going to do this. Engaged views. Problem solved. And that's kind of the thing, is like, for like actual long format creators, like, why did I reset there? Like for actual long format creators, all that's going to do is, for ad agencies is just going to be engaged views. They're going to pay for engaged views and they're not going to be paying for views. You know what I mean? So like, it's going to change a little bit, but it's not really going to be that impactful. But then again, maybe I'm just sort of like missing a change with like how that's going to be impacting those changes. Is it to get rid of slop channels? No, that's the thing, is it's actually going to be helping slop channels. Because, so what the new change that YouTube is now also going to be doing is, it's the same change that Shorts had a while back, where any view, no matter how long someone was viewing the video for, so like if you just got auto-played into a video, that will count as a view, whereas before it would not count as a view until after you watched for like a short period of time, essentially. So yeah, I don't know, it's just like, it's a little bit of an odd adjustment. I don't really quite understand why they're going that route personally, but like, there might just be a reason for that I don't fully understand. But yeah, it's not really changing anything for most creators, which is kind of the funny thing. It's gonna make it seem like slop channels are more... Oh, no, yeah, this is a new change that was announced like today. Or yesterday. This is like, the one that I'm talking about is like a brand new, just announced like the last 48 hours change. Not the Shorts change that I was talking about before that's going to cause me to switch over to make long format content. That one is still going through the way that it is currently planned, is still, or the way that it has been previously mentioned is still going through. So basically, if you immediately leave some AI slop video with the algorithm, will treat it the same as when watch videos all the way through. No, because viewership is still, like, views themselves people clicking on a video isn't necessarily something that influences the algorithm. It's watch time is kind of the biggest thing that influences the YouTube algorithm right now. So that's why I say like this change doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. We get all 8? Okay. Well, where's extract? That way? Okay. So like it's gonna make some videos seem more popular than they actually are, which is kind of gonna be helping with like the slop channels more than anything else. Like it seems very confusing. And like that said, I'm just operating, like I don't know the long format algorithm very well compared to the shorts format algorithm. So like I'm not 100% certain what like the goal is here, but like the other long format creators who I talk to and chat with, the other people in the sort of Warframe side of things, they're all just kind of like, yeah, this doesn't really change anything for us. Yeah, numbers go up, but the thing is that like that's a public perception thing more than anything else, right? Because people click on videos that have large amount of views. That's just kind of part of the thing with YouTube. So, but they're not really quote unquote proper views. You know what I mean? It's just it's very odd. Savage Silence build, does finisher apply to Obex and Karna finisher AoE? That's a great question. I believe it does, yes. To my recollection, yes. I never used the Obex and Karnan with the Savage Silence build because everyone else was covering it, so I tried to do something a little bit different with mine. To my knowledge it does, but I won't say that I'm 100% certain on that in any way, shape, or form. Huh? Why is my tab button not working? Huh. Weird. Yes, Savage Silence applies. Very good. Your longest streak so far? Heck yeah, Okami! So does Radiant Finish and Ashes Teleport? There you go. Well, there's some answers for you. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it kind of feels like this change to YouTube doesn't really quite make sense. I'm sure that there is quote-unquote logic behind it, but what that logic is a great question because it's YouTube. They don't really tell anyone anything. They just gotta do their thing. Hey Frosty, how you doing? 6 days till Obex in Karnan, it's taking too long. Yeah, they did say that they're looking at, after TennoCon, so now, that they were going to be looking at how to improve the Incarnan farm going forward. I'm kind of hoping they turn it into a token system. So each week you can farm two tokens, and then you can transfer those tokens into, like, Incarnans. Would kind of make sense. People use Wrathful Advance, but you like the comfort Silence provides. The Savage Silence build, I think, actually outperforms Wrathful Advance. If you're looking at specifically the Obex, and, like, you do the finishers and stuff like that properly. I think just on, like, a pure number multiplier case, going into Savage Silence, I think is higher damage output. If you're, again, using the Obex Incarnate and doing all that stuff. You need to go to Calbro anyway, so it'd be a good place to get all the stuff. Yeah, and that's kind of what my thought is. Like, a token system would be kind of cool. It would make sense to me. But they haven't announced any plans with that change, so assumably they'll be talking about that on the dev stream on September 4th. Obex Incarnate benefit from and apply statuses from her passive. Oh, interesting. Do you need a fully ranked one, or you can use an unranked one and stack it slowly? Yeah, you can absolutely just stack it slowly if you want to. Well, it's more like, that's not going to make it any less time specifically, but what that's going to do is essentially give people the ability to choose the ones that they want. Right? So if you get a week that you don't necessarily care about the Incarnans, so, I don't know, just like say the Angstrom is there and you don't need the Angstrom because you already have it, and the rest of the Incarnans on that week's rotator don't matter to you. Right? then what I'm saying with the token system would potentially give you more options in that regards, right? Finishable state, you can crowd control. Yeah, I have seen that, but I have not seen it be super consistent with the larva for some reason. I did try it, but it was just, it felt very inconsistent. And I don't really know what was the thing that was causing it to be super inconsistent with it. But it did feel really inconsistent when I was testing larva with that. Hey, Twin Wolf, how you doing? Satisfaction. You had little issues with it? Okay, then maybe it was just a me thing. I'll give it a try another time. Oh, there was 2 candies in here. Banshee 44 method of token. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Hey, Skittles, how you doing today? What's up? Hey, Dutch, how you doing? Oh, you might actually be something, but you might be on a different level. Willing to do rad shares this evening? I mean, we're gonna go do relics. I don't know about rad shares specifically, but we're gonna go do some relics later, probably. Kind of depends on what's going on. Cernos Prime? I'm almost certainly don't own any Cernos Prime relics. I don't think so, but I'll take a look. Has no Cernos Prime relics? I mean, what resurgence are Cernos Prime relics? They're not. Oh, are they one of the evergreen ones? If they're one of the evergreen ones, that's part of the Railjack loot. Then I probably don't have any, realistically speaking. Whee! Oh, not there. Not up here. Yeah, if it's one of the Railjack ones, there's a pretty good chance that I don't have it. Because you thought that I loved it? Yes, the certified hater of the Mutilus Cernos. Obix Incarnate Effect was added to a dagger. Could be thematic with Ash. Yeah, but it's also the Obex has like an augment mod that deals with finisher stuff. So it kind of makes sense to kind of play into that side of it in that regards. Start your own dojo. Very cool. Heck yeah. I actually know a lot of people who do solo dojos just for like decorating. Just for the funds and the decorating. Alright, seems like, well, it is Jupiter, so we usually don't find 8 on Jupiter because it's a little bit weird. You're poor on Forma? Well, time to go to the Forma mines. Off you go. Off you go to the Forma mines. Test your Obex and Karn setups how, now that you got everything from Hexes and Suda. Yeah, I mean, the augment for the Sobek, or the Obex isn't all that great. Like, just being realistic, it's not that great. Because you're usually finishing things pretty dang quickly and easily. Okay, I just gotta run to the washroom here while we're running a quick ad break and getting this next mission started, so I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Tristan just got MR14 and finished the final main quest. I think the old piece? Yeah, the old piece was great. Thermia event is such a pain to grind. It can be a really big pain, but if you sort of do some tricks and like work with a squad, it's usually not that bad. Because the more things that you use, more of the containers you use, the faster the grind goes by a really significant margin. So I would definitely recommend, if you have the ability to do it with a squad, the other thing that you can do is you can grab spare containers and put in multiple containers at once into a thing. So you just run to the container, shift, like, shuttle it over to the point, run to the container, shuttle it over to the point, run to the container, shuttle it over to the point, so then you can do 4 at once as a solo player. It's a little bit annoying to do it that way, but not too bad. And certainly, like, doing the 4 containers at once into the fracture really does speed it up. It is much faster, if I remember correctly. I mean, I haven't done it in years now at this point, so my information could certainly be old and wrong. That's sometimes a candy in there. Maybe not. Maybe not. Nope, not. Sad. Any off-meta weapons you recommend playing that are fun? Static core. I cast punch. Static core are a ton of fun. They were like my main weapon for a long time when I first started playing. I love the static core. I would love to see the static core get an incarnate or something. That would just be so funny. Let's welcome back my love. My first true love. I'll just be running around as Neja with a static core. Sliding around, just going. Oh, candies. Where are you? How we only found 4 so far? What the hell? Where the hell are all the candies? Do I like it? I actually really like the Offentis. The Offentis is really, really fun. And well, the nice thing about the Offentis is that it's good for both utility and damage output. It's like actually really solid. Because its alt fire will give you, what is it? Increased magazine capacity, fire rate, and multi-shot. And then its main fire is actually pretty decent damage. I would do recommend highly like going into a bunch of fire rate into the Offentis, though. It is so slow. It is super duper slow, but it is a very, very fun one. Offentis is gonna do some really good heat AoE. Yeah, it's really solid, actually. Hey, Kane, how you doing? But definitely, I would definitely recommend if you're looking at playing the Offentis is get yourself some fire rate on there. You put primary overcharge on your Offentis and there's a giant sequence of explosions. Ooh, that's kind of fun, nice, man. That sounds like it would be good. Give me a weapon you never tried before today? Maybe. Kind of depends on how I'm feeling. Okay, good. I think it is just allergies. The AoE increase mod? I don't think I used the AoE increase mod on mine because I used compression on mine. Because it's multiplicative damage and it's super tasty on that. Oh no, so I did use the, I think so. Hold on, I can't remember. Can't remember what I put on my build now that I've said that. Synax with Nourish is really easy to keep overcharge at max. Yeah, it's also good for Synax because his 4th ability gets bonus damage from Nourish. Not sure if you've done the Still Prime build, but I sure hope you could probably make one. Sorry, what? I'm not sure if you've done an Astilla Prime build, but I sure hope you could probably make one. I mean, for me, it's always a question of when, not if. Wappos. It's always a question of when. Eventually, I'll make a build on everything. It's more of a question of when I get around to it. Wolfie, whenever you are good. Yeah, I think, Fentis. Yeah, I got my Fentis build there if you want to go take a look at it. I just can't remember if I put, Firestorm on there or not. Off the top of my head. You have 8 of just Piv sculptures. Ooh. Sculptors. I'm good at words. Sometimes. Allegedly. Do I have a Profit Taker guide? No, actually, I don't have a Profit Taker guide. But I think Ken's got a good Profit Taker guide, the Kengineer. And, I'm sure Brozime has one that's hanging around. Are certainly some good options. But no, I do not have a, Profit Taker guide done. To my knowledge, the, Sicarus Incarnate is still, like, the go-to one, weapon-wise, for that, and then you just want a bunch of elements on your weapons for, dealing with the whole trait with that. Sometimes you like to pop in and do some silly build testing. Yeah, that's kind of what I did, too. Aventus base radial is 5.5, so probably Firestorm. Yeah, I mean, I just can't remember what I put on it. But the build short's there. If anyone is overly interesting. Is Zenith still good for that? I have no idea if the Zenith is still good for that or not. I haven't done Profit Taker in forever. Hey, Dalen, how you doing today? What is up? Button. Thanks, Andrew. How you doing? A whole 95 stream streak. Profit Taker hasn't changed in a long time, so all the old guides are should still work. After doing some runs, you'll learn ways, newer options. Yeah, and then like the whole chroma thing for the extra credits. Yeah. Right. And the last row. Finally, a bit colder. Well, that's good to hear. Hopefully, less meltiness. Figured to have a Lacera build? Nah, I haven't really done the Lacera yet. Is Chroma gonna be reworked? When? I don't know. If? Oh. I mean, I would assume that Chroma would be getting a rework eventually. Just like most other frames. It's more of a question of when than if, I think. Just like, you know, eventually, in 7 billion years from now, when Warframe is still somehow going, it's not somehow, it's very clear how it's going to be going because, you know, the game's actually good. I mean, like, Uriel will eventually get reworked. Sirius and Orion will eventually get reworked, probably. You heard Chroma's getting a rework? No, I mean, we haven't heard any official sources for Chroma getting a rework. So, like, when? I mean, we haven't heard anything official. They haven't announced what the next rework is going to be yet, except for Banshee Deluxe, the Banshee rework, which is coming in, Iceblade of Narin, which will be, like, September, October area. So that's kind of the only thing that I'm like not 100% certain on. Warframe seems to have proven its staying power at this point. Yeah, absolutely. Unless they do something like completely insane. Add super jump as a subsume, but why? Iceblade stuff, because I've kind of forgotten what they teased. It's a Banshee Deluxe, Banshee rework, new frame. I don't remember they said it was going to be a quest or not, but I don't think there's really a whole lot that they've announced with it yet to do with Iceblade. That'll be on the September 4th dev stream. Corvex Deluxe, yeah, Corvex Deluxe 2, that's another one. Yup. That do be another. Drink my water? You're not wrong, I probably should. Yeah, Citrine Prime 2. The only real rework Equinox needs is better flow between day and night form. Yeah, that's kind of my opinion too. She just needs more synergy between day and night form to get people to swap between forms to play sort of both sides rather than just one. Corvex gets Prime next year, right? I think Corvex is in line to be Prime soon. When? I just don't remember. I think it's next year. I think it's like Corvex, Dante, Jade, and like one other Dagath, I think is up for Prime soon as well. If I remember search correctly. Ooh, Exilus adapter. Think Kulvo is the next Prime? Well, we know what the next Prime is. Like, we already know Citrine Prime is coming. So we already know that one's happening, but we don't know... I mean... it hasn't been officially confirmed yet, but, like, it's almost certainly going to be Kulvo for December. Just came to ask, what element you're running on your Exceltra Prime with Prime and Compression has been giving use to 3 separate elements. The mod order for for any of my shorts and builds, right? So if you, so I have the text down here. The text is from left to right, top to bottom. You wish to see a Kome Deluxe? Hey, listen, Kome is already very good at fashion, but I would also not say no to more Kome fashion. Top left to bottom right? Yeah. So that's the way that my mod build-outs always are for shorts and videos. It should be giving, I think for that one, I put just good old viral heat, if I remember correctly on the Exceltra. If you have a Riven, you could be getting different elemental combinations because of Riven shenanigans. Which, of course, my build is not using a Riven, so... But yeah, it's probably supposed to be viral heat. Maybe with the magnetic mod on there too. If I can't remember if I put a magnetic mod on there or not. But the modding order is always top down. In the text is from top left down to bottom right, working down the rows. You heard on Reddit some people think that DE are toning down content drops between the major releases. I mean, this is kind of like the standard format that they've been doing for the past couple of years. So unless DE is, unless someone has information that DE hasn't said publicly, to my knowledge, that's not been announced by DE. I wouldn't be surprised if they sort of focus on the one big patch a year with just sort of like little things in between, but also their current cycle seems to be working pretty well for them. Whether or not they decide to change that cycle in some way is unknown to me. And if I did know, read the sign. That's what he said, think? Yeah, and then, like, I mean, I don't think that DE is going to be changing up their, like, release schedule at all. I don't think so. Like, I think they found a pretty good, like, they do the big patch in the winter. They do... Can you open that, please? The big patch in the winter. They do the... you know, the post-big patch in the spring, like February, March. Then they do the... summer patch, which is sort of like a medium to large size patch. And then they do... sort of a patch in the fall to sort of like set up for the winter. It's kind of how it's been working. Update Limbo to recent game mode. It's not sort of up. They forgot to. There's only so much time in a day and time in a year. Right? It's not that they forgot to do anything. It's just that they have only so much time to do stuff. Can't wait for a new Kome skin. It would be nice to see a new Kome skin. You crafted Jar and Coolvo, and they're both so fun. You're loving Coolvo made a build. Bro cooks for endurance runs. Yeah, he's really, really good. One thing to keep in mind, though, if you're using his augment, is that he can still get one shot through his augment because of shield, overguard gating times, and the dagger flight time to overguard generation. So it is still technically possible to get yourself one shot accidentally with that augment. So just make sure to keep a close eye on that. But otherwise, he is really good. He is the best sniper in the game. You might have a moment. What's your moment? Now you want DE to make a new game mode to see if Limbo can break it? I mean, Limbo can break everything. He's Limbo. People be sticking with you on point? That's fine. It's all good. We found all 8. We get all 8. It's all good. It don't matter. We fine. Hey, J-Chan, how you doing? Kulva's best sniper and Sight's a decent melee. Sight's actually surprisingly good melee, yeah. Wait. What? Tristan? Huh? YouTube's continued. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I don't really understand the idea behind it. Because all that's gonna do is inflate viewer numbers for things. So I don't know. It feels weird to me. I'm not quite 100% certain why they're doing it. How hard it goes with Sirius and Orion animation set? Ooh, does it look good on the Sirius and Orion animation set? Because, yeah, this change is going to inflate viewer numbers. It doesn't really make a ton of sense to me. Especially if their, like, concept behind... Part of the reason for, doing the shorts change was to stop slop content. Like, all that's doing is increasing the likelihood of slop content in long formats. Right? Higher view numbers on a video means that more people are more likely to click on it because people do click on videos that have higher view numbers. So if people accidentally get, you know, into something like that, I don't know, it doesn't really make any sense. Weird. It's a weird situation to me. More viewer numbers make advertisers think they're getting more traffic. Yeah, but then advertisers already know that that's a lie, right? Like, the advertisers know about this. If I know about this, the advertisers certainly know about this. So what they're going to be gauging it off of is engaged views, which are the current normal views. And I don't know, it doesn't make any sense. It's super weird. I'm going to talk to one of my friends who works in a media agency to sort of get their thoughts on it. But yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me. This whole thing Like, all the changes that YouTube are doing right now don't really make a ton of sense. It's kind of confusing. Hey, man, how you doing? J-Chan, I appreciate that. Appreciate you. Do the advertisers actually care? Yeah, they care if their money's being spent properly or not, because they have budgets. I know a lot of advertisers who really shied away from Twitch for a long time because of the view botting stuff, right? Like, one of my friends just would not send any of his clients to Twitch. They're just like, well, we'd like to be on live streams. Like, it's not worth it. Like, it just wasn't worth it for them. Corporations not understanding money isn't everything. Yeah, but it's, I don't know, it's just like a whole weird thing. It's just like, what the hell? This whole thing is weird. I don't really understand, like, the reasons why. Generally lost track of what's going on with YouTube. Okay, so, like, there's three big pieces of news. First, they're adding in a law, like, in order to maintain monetization on YouTube for shorts, you have to have 10 million monthly qualified views, which is engaged views. So that's changing. They're also making it so that in order to get monetized on YouTube, you need to have 8,000 yearly watch hours, and you must maintain that each year, which is sort of another thing. And they're also doing a change, which is neither here nor there. Like, it's not great. It's increasing the difficulty for people getting started as content creators and to get monetized as content creators, which is really frustrating. But the YouTube Shorts change is really bad because it's like, I'm not making shorts anymore with this change. Right? Like, this is going to lead to me not making shorts with the shorts change. So I'll be shifting my whole content direction towards long format videos starting when I get back from my vacation. And you aren't anymore come February. So this is all in a few months. This is all going to be sort of down the line. And the other thing that they're doing is, so YouTube Shorts have, for like the last year and a bit, have been counting all views as views. Right? So if you, it's the way that TikTok does it, right? So if you scroll to my video, but then you immediately scroll off, that counts as a view. Right? So if you just get my video popping up in your shorts feed and it didn't, then you scroll off, that counts as a view. But it does not count as a monetized view, and it does not count as like a full quote-unquote view in that way either, which is kind of the confusing part. So now they're adding that into YouTube, where if you click on a YouTube video and watch it for a hot second, that counts as a view now. So whereas previously it was, you would have to watch like, 30 seconds of a video in order for it to count as a view or something like that. But now it's just, if you watch 1 millisecond of a video, it counts as a view, and then you can inflate viewership numbers with that in a way, right? So yeah, it's just like, it's just, I don't know, YouTube's making a bunch of changes, and the changes don't exactly make a lot of sense. But you don't get paid more. Yeah. So you still get paid the exact same amount because it's based off of engaged view, right? Monetized views are different than regular views in this case, which is the same case as what's happening with shorts, where shorts whatchamacallit, advertising shareholders and comment to the company leadership they work for. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's very confusing. Yeah, needless to say, like, the whole entire situation feels a little bit odd, and I don't really know why they're making these changes. Like, YouTube will occasionally make changes that make sense, and then occasionally make changes that make absolutely no sense. And this feels like one of those cases where it's like, I don't really understand the logic behind a bunch of these changes, other than the fact that they just don't want to pay smaller creators anymore, so they want to be only focusing on paying higher earning creators and higher side things, and like keeping those higher earning, those bigger named creators sort of like in the ecosystem. Because we saw for a while there that a number of them were like retiring and leaving, so like maybe that's part of it. Maybe there's something else. There's not really a whole lot of, I don't know, the whole entire situation feels a little bit weird. To become a big creator, you have to be a small creator. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing, is like, it seems like they just aren't, I don't know. It's like the whole entire situation feels a little bit weird, because they're kind of killing their future off. Right? Because you have to start as a small creator in order to become a big creator. Like, how do you think a big creator comes to exist? And you can't become a small creator unless you have some form of funding. So, I don't know, it's just like the whole entire thing feels weird. Heat Inherent with a Purifier Furious, so Hotshot would be good to test. If I remember correctly, I remember someone else testing it out. I think it was Ignis T. The Furious actually cancels out Heat Inherent on Neja. So, quick heads up on that. Lili, oh hi. How you doing, Lili? It seems like Hotshot only procs with the initial fire proc. That's correct, yeah. Yeah. It's when you apply the heat status effect, the transferring doesn't necessarily count. So it just takes a little bit longer for it to get charged up. Finally got Varuna Prime, you lover. Heck yeah. That's fantastic to hear. Well, welcome on in, everyone. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe and content for Warframe on YouTube, as well as being an official Warframe content creator. Lili, thank you very much for dropping off your community, but if you've got a raid and run, you are more than welcome to. I would love for you to hang, but if you gotta go, you gotta go. It is all good in the hood. And I hope that you are enjoying Varuna. She's a ton of fun. I love playing her. She's a really, really fun one. You gotta go get groceries? No worries at all. You go get your groceries. And we have, what we like to do around here is anytime that we get raided, to thank the kind people for sharing their communities, we like to do a little bit of a giveaway. So sit tight, and we will get a giveaway going in just a few minutes to thank Lili for the raid. And again, off you go. Go have a good, safe time getting groceries. Hope you find good deals. Oh, why I'm using Limbo? I'm just, I'm doing a community challenge. Anytime that someone gifts 1,000 subs or 1,000 lifetime subs or 100 subs at once, they get to issue a fun little challenge to me, just sort of as a thank you for that extra generosity. So one of my regulars decided that I needed to put 100 forma on here. How so? Great question, Goldstar. I have no idea why, how, or any of that information of how that functions. But what I have heard is that it does, I've heard from Ignis T, and Ignis T is kind of the math person for a lot of the heat inherent information. I don't know if this has been fixed. This was about 6 to 8 months ago that the Furious Incarnate specifically cancels out heat inherent. It turns it off. It does not function with heat inherent properly. I don't know if that's correct. I don't know if that's been fixed. This might just be old information, but I'm just giving you the heads up that heat inherent is incredibly buggy. It is not something that I would ever recommend to bank your build on, because it just breaks. It doesn't function with some frames. It doesn't function with some abilities. It doesn't function with some Warframes. It doesn't function with some weapons, and then it's a very buggy mechanic. It is very good when you can utilize it properly, but it freaks the F out. How do you feel about the Altonox paired with Frost? I mean, if you're going into a crit status hybrid on the Altonox, yeah, certainly. Right? Because the Altonox does have multi-gun co. The armor reduction would be super tasty for it. It's another status effect on the enemies being cold. And then you have multi-gun co on top of that. And it is a crit status hybrid weapon, and it can be played pretty well as a crit status hybrid weapon. So I think that's a pretty good use case for it. Windstorm. Yeah. Yeah, so that's part of the reason why the conversation around Ember has been to do with heat inherent. Pablo mentioned this on his social media like a few weeks back. The conversation about heat inherent being a little bit weird because they were talking about possibly Ember getting a rework, and he was talking about why Ember's not going to get a rework right away, but she could get a buff. And the topic of heat inherent came up with that because heat inherent. So, for anyone who doesn't know what heat inherent is, let's start there, just so that we can catch up anyone who's missing on this information. Heat inherent will essentially give your heat-based abilities the heat mods, the elementalist mods, and the faction mods to your abilities' heat damage. So these all will transfer and thus be inherited to your abilities' heat status procs, and their percentages and their damage amplification will be applied to it. Right? That's the idea behind it. However, there is a lot of things in the game where this just doesn't work. Right? So, because this would be, what, 60, 225 multiplied by 1.55 multiplied by 90, 0.9% damage, increasing your heat abilities, heat status procs. But there's just a lot of things in the game that it doesn't function with properly. And that's part of the reason why I don't recommend people to use it. Tens of millions of damage with its 4 closes, so you assume heat inherent is working. Yeah, it's but you've been doing that for 1.5 years, so maybe it doesn't work, it's just a big damage. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is that his 4th ability, Neja's 4th ability, just does an insane amount of damage. So you could just be experiencing Divine Retribution doing Divine Retribution things. Which, like, don't get me wrong, it's a lot of damage. I know, I'm the Neja guy, allegedly. Warframe that can do gas damage, not like fused elements for gas or random elements, but like gas-based Warframe. Grendel's Gastro Augment kind of does that. It's actually really good. Huge amount of damage. And like, also, I mean, Lavos is really good with gas, is very, very strong. Yeah. And it does it well? Yeah, Gastro is crazy strong. Crazy strong. And if you want to see Gold Star, if you haven't checked out my videos yet, there's my videos on Neja. In case you... Oh, you have... Okay, cool. Yeah, but, so just, like, keep that in mind that, like, I don't know if that heat inherent thing with the Furus has been fixed or not. So I can't give you, like, 100% yes, it is working or not, because I won't lie, I don't really know how to test heat inherent. I just trust Ignis T is very smart and does know what they're talking about. So I'm not 100% certain on if that is still up-to-date information, but just keep in mind that heat inherent isn't something that I would ever recommend someone to bank a build on. Right? Just like as a general thing. Scales with the health of your food? Yeah, it's like Gastro is crazy. Even without scaling with the health of your food, you just don't care because Gastro just does so much damage. It's hilarious. All right, to thank Lai25 for the raid. Type ! Join in the Twitch chat for a Ureli Prime set. Anybody is welcome to join. Type ! Join in the Twitch chat. I do have to run a quick ad break and go feed my cat. So I will be back in a few seconds here. Everyone type ! Join in Twitch chat for Ureli Prime, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Gentleman Crow. It's Ares of Mars. Alright, let's send you an invite. There's a space at the end. No player found online with that name. Are you not on the line right now, Crow? Conjunction survival? Oh, that's about to end. Ooh, Void Cascade. Ooh. A sneaky little level cap? Perhaps we do a sneaky little level cappy? Was literally booting up. No worries. We'll get you in a second. Should we do a fun little level cap for funsies, peeps? What do you think? What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Sicarus. Yeah, Sicarus. Link Vitality. Silly Nidus. Let's do just the Link Vitality build here. It's just Ares of Mars. Perfect. Let's get you your giveaway so that I don't forget. Where's your Buzzfall ephemera? No, I don't know. You tell me. Oh, Emernix. Sorry, I was gone for an ad break. I didn't see that you rated Emernix. How are you doing, Emernix? And thank you very much for the 9 months tier 1. My apologies. I missed that both. Welcome on in, everyone. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe, make content for Warframe on YouTube, as well as being an official Warframe content creator. Sorry for that bad timing on the raid there. My apologies, and thank you very much for the 9 months tier 1. Super appreciate ya. You redid your operator as well? Heck yeah. Also, I saw I don't know if this is old news or new news, but it was new to me that you got partner. Congratulations. That is wonderful to hear. Yarelli. You have Center Fireworks with a decent ribbon, fire rate, damage, projectile speed, compression with Firestorm, or use Merciless. I mean, with its really low base AoE on the Ferox, I would say probably not. I would probably not use that, and I would probably just go with Merciless to increase the reload speed personally, but I haven't done the numbers on it specifically to test it out, so I can't really give you a confirmed one way or another. Also, you might want to double check the wiki on that one there, Mitch. The wiki does have a list of how that all interacts. How that arcane interacts with various weapons. I don't remember off the top of my head if it is additive or multiplicative for the whatchamacallit. Who is Reb? Reb is the creative director of Warframe. She's back in the office after having a major surgery and seems to be doing well. And Clem is a community meme based around a character who's based around a community meme and is just like a funny little character. He's just a fun little guy. Axani, Magnetic Might. Okay, so doing crit stats hybrid. Where's your crit chance? Lethal Torrent, Creeping Bullseye. Status, crit chance, status duration, damage to corpus, prime target cracker. Yeah, I mean, that looks cool. Looks like a decent build to me. Looks like a pretty decent build there. Work in progress. I think it's pretty good. Demon Slayer, what you got? Sevagoth. Ooh, pretty. Very pretty. I like that Sevagoth. Citrine. Ooh, that's a really nice Citrine, actually. Big fan of that Citrine. Big fan. Thanks for telling you. Warframe stream people saying Reb and Clem. Yeah, so Reb is the creative director, and she was. We have our big convention every year in July, and she was not there for it because of said surgery was happening the day of TennoCon. So she was not there for it, but she needed to get it done. So everyone was happy to see Reb back in the office and back working. Okay. Who would like to join me for a quick, fun little level cap? Would anyone like to join me for a level cap cascade? Steel path. Otherwise, we can just go do some other relics. People aren't feeling a level cap right now. Do you smell a cascade? Possibly. Let me see. Is there any relics that I can throw a bunch of reactant at? Because if we're gonna do a level cap, we might as well just use all of this. Oh, Protea. E16. Sumi, you're down to try? Alright. Sneaky Corpse, are you wanting to join? Simulacrum room practice, there's, you buy the Simulacrum key from, Samaris? Cephalon Samaris for like 100,000 rep with him. And, we'll do 7 of those. Grendel, we got a bunch. Nautilus, Protea, we already got those. We already got that. Just trying to find some relics of golds that I need. Oh, that's Protea again. Gauss. Gauss Prime Systems. Sure, G8. Why not? Potentially, if you have a spot, yeah, I can have a spot for you. Dot. Erzman and Sumi. How do you hoard so many relics? Well, you gotta remember, I play this game for a living. Right? This is my full-time job, Cool Creeper, so I just end up having a lot of stuff because of that. And the other thing that I do is I do my syndicate dailies every day. Right? So I turn all this extra reputation into relic packs, and I also keep all of the tokens that you get inside of there. For G14. For whenever a new Prime Access comes out, because the medallions and the syndicate tokens that you get inside of the daily missions are outside of your daily standing reputation maximum, so I end up having a couple million saved up. Spirit Prime Blade, that was Saren, so I probably don't have any of those to me, but if I remember, I'll take a look. Yeah, let's start with the Grendel. You accumulate stuff given enough time as well. Yeah, you just kind of end up having a lot of stuff over time, right? If you play this game for as much as I do, you just end up collecting stuff. I feel like I need another source of healing outside of just... Maybe I don't bring the Aceltra. Maybe I bring the Basmu here instead. So I have another source of healing just in case. I think that makes sense. Okay, we'll do one round between the rooms, see if it's a decent setup. And if it's not a decent setup, when we get to the last room, we'll leave and reset. We'll only roll it once. I'm not someone who likes to roll more than once. And we will do a giveaway to thank Emernix for the raid later on. Obviously, I just wanted to get going in here. The Tunnel Arcane for healing? Yeah, but it's more of like, you know, I need more healing than that for this type of a build. Medallion farming syndicate, each resurgence. Yeah, that's what I do. Every resurgence, before the resurgence, I farm a couple 100 relic packs worth of reputation. So this is a 4-room? I think this is a 4-room. I think so? Just trying to get some stacks up, so I'm not having problems later on. I'm not super good at remembering what each room is and how many Exilizers show up in each of the different types of rooms yet. I'm not that confident with level cap stuff just yet. I gotta remember to keep Link up properly here. That is something that I am a little bit lazy on. And we gotta get these stacks up as quickly as possible because it'll just make my life easier later. To get these stacks up now. Okay, I will go on attack. I think that this is another 3 rooms. So that's 4. Oops. So that's 4, and I think this is a 3-room. Oops. Link, please. Thank you. Plague Star returning this year. That's kind of surprising. They usually don't do it back-to-back years like that, so that's neat. That's pretty neat, won't lie. Coffee. Wait, today's a Wednesday. They don't usually do... Oh no, today is a Tuesday. I stream usually not Mondays. I usually don't stream Mondays. So that's why I think today's Wednesday. It is not Wednesday, my dudes. Time to pay tribute to the former gods again? Hey, Imposter, how you doing today? Okay, I will head off to do the attacky attacks. First time dropping in a stream? Yo, Deuce, how you doing? Or Deus, whatever you prefer. Oh, we got a 4-3-5. Okay, so we'll say we won't reset here, peeps. I'm pretty sure this is a 5-room, if I remember correctly. Increase your Warframe streams kindly. I already stream 5 days a week, so probably not. Or do you mean the duration of my streams? Yeah. Dots. Esper is fine? Perfect. I'm dyslexic, so I appreciate the let me know. Hangar is the only 5-room? Oh, is this the only 5-room? Okay, perfect. Then we got a 435, so we'll take that. We won't say no to that at all. I could really use some enemies to stomp at to get my free crit chance. First time on the channel, welcome in, Kobus. How you doing today? You meant hours, not day? Well, I already stream 6 hours a day, 5 days a week. Oh, yes, red crits. So, but there is the potential for me doing that with the shift of how I'm doing my content. So I'll be streaming, making long form content more than short form content. So there is a potential for that. Need more stackies. I'm very stack poor. Hey, Grendel Prime Systems. Don't worry about not getting relics in the run. That sometimes just happens with Cascade. You don't get enough lemons. It's all good. And by lemons, I mean reactant. Not long, reached max MR last month, so disappointed you missed out on the Halbu though. Hoping using your Caliban loadout. The nice thing is that the Halbu's like, it's not a bad weapon, but it's not necessarily an insanely good weapon. Enervate. Enervate. Did I do a build with Enervate with Mag? Used as a primer? Yeah, it's I like to call it a good utility weapon. It's like it's a really solid utility weapon. Eidolon hunting, dead in the end game, because we have so many ways to generate not overguard, sorry, so many ways to get those different. Okay, I'm heading off on offense here. Oh, if I could find my way. Oh, the riot build with Mag. Did I use my riot with Mag? I can't remember. But either way, I'm happy that you found me. I just can't remember if that was a build that I did recently or not. Hello? Thank you. Caliban. Yeah, so like it's actually it's a good utility weapon, but it's just not like a good high damage weapon, right? Like it's really useful for utility stuff. Because it if you watch my short going over the Halvu, hello? No. Hello? I was using it with my gyre. Specifically. Oh, I didn't get enough candies this time. Because it increases the Tau status effect will give the enemies status vulnerability, so basically multiplicative status chance to your weapons, essentially. But it also works on abilities that don't have a guaranteed status application, right? They don't have a force status proc. So Jade Stars and Gyre's fourth ability both are instances of abilities that don't have a force status proc, and thus pretty good chance at doing some pretty interesting things there with it. The Halbu specifically. I'm in the middle of a start of a level cap here, so I'm not going to be able to go get you the build for it. But the Halbu build is there on the channel for you to check out at your leisure. We still need some more stackies. When am I going on vacation? I leave tomorrow night. So would Negelis benefit from the status vulnerability? No, because it technically doesn't apply status effects, it transfers status effects. So if you're, you know, whatever you're doing to apply status effects from Negelis' fourth ability, So like if you're using like pyrotechnics, for instance, or something like that. If those have a chance to, yes. So it's not a direct thing, but it's like, yes, but no. You know what I mean? Because Divine Retribution will transfer your status effects. Not, will transfer the status effects to the enemies, not necessarily applying status effects. It's a little bit weird in that way. Now, that said, I also could be wrong. I haven't actually really tested that specifically. Are you in here? Okay. Okay. Just gotta run a quick ad break here. Y'all know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. See you in a second. Oh, you're not a ghost. Not yet. Dun, 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 dun. Warframe Prime, it's not fodder, but it's not like the greatest out there, I won't lie. I wouldn't say that it's fodder. Oh, we got a Harrow in the squad? I'm a Critzilla. Yeah, heavy blades just are in a sad spot right now as weapons. Just like that weapon class is not doing so hot, unfortunately. 99 Arcanes gain good platform. What do you mean by that? Red crits. Yeah, maybe the Basmu wasn't the best choice here for weapon, but that's alright. We're using it main for the utility, for the heal, and then it also has pretty good damage. Oh, the Athena is actually a ton of fun, yeah. The Graham Prime, you're right. One weapon out of them all. A Wukong video? I was actually planning on doing a Wukong video when his deluxe came out, but then just real life kind of got in the way. That's, the script's already written for that. I just have to get the time to do it. Oh, platinum. Yeah. It's, the 99 are decent for platform, yeah. Absolutely. You need your Smita alive? Nope, sorry. Smita's dead. Rest in peace. 07 in the chat for the Smita. Yeah, I actually really like the thing with the Aphrodite Prime is that the Prime version has an extra 4 seconds on the buff, and that actually really did make a really big difference, at least for me personally. It made a pretty big difference for the for that weapon. Delete. Excuse me. I would like some more stackies, please. More stackies. Yeah, this is gonna fall off pretty hard later on, but it should actually be fine with the amount of shots that I'm putting out. Theoretically, it should be fine at least. Nope, that's not the way. Is Reroute still broken in all the silly ways? Yeah, Reroute's still doing weird things. The Smita does have some, like, some of its buffs are pretty decent. Oh. Excuse me. Excuse you? Huh? Where's my damage? Oh, my link fell off. Why did my link fall off? Weird. Server? Sorry about your internet. Don't worry, Sumi. It's all good. I don't mind. Sometimes stuff happens. Don't worry. We chilled around these parts. With a hotfix coming in about half an hour, we might not make it all the way to level cap. Just because of hotfix shenanigans. But, you know, we'll just go for as long as we can. We're having fun. That's what matters most. Will I be doing another Void Cascade? If another one pops up, yeah. I usually, you know, Void Cascades are fun, but, like, staying in a mission for an hour and a half is kind of a little bit grating for me. And, like, doing the same thing for an hour and a half is kind of, like, boring for me. Hey, Trax, how you doing? The ADHD starts kicking in, and I'm like, but I'm sleepy now. But if we get another Void Cascade, yeah, we can do another one. Potentially. You're about to die to dots. Nah, nerd. Nah. Boop, boop. Now, excuse me. I would like my... You and your stick! Sorry. I would like my crit chance, please. My 5,000% crit chance. What the frig? Man. Nah, this might be really good. Who'da thunk? 5,000 cigarettes! No, my 5,000 cigarettes! I'm good. It's fine. No one saw anything. Actually avoiding Void Cascade because doing fissures, you only kept getting formal blueprints, but formal blueprints are so tasty. Formal blueprints are so tasty. How you doing? No such thing as enough crit chance. Well, the funny thing is that you end up with a lot of crit chance. If you end up with too much crit chance, you can end up like breaking the game a bit. Eh. 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 How much crit chance do you need before the game just outright crashes? I forget what the number is, but like it will just start showing you like negative damage integers. So you're not actually doing damage cap, but the game just like, yeah, that's too much, bro. Yeah, dots. You've 0 crafted form because every time you build forma count reaches 40, somehow magically get an omni. Yeah, I don't actually make omnis anymore. I feel like the omni blueprint is like too expensive. Like that's a lot. 4 forma plus like 10 nitane. If it was just 4 forma, I'd be okay with it. But it's 4 forma plus 10 nitane is like, ooh. Can I have my crit? The enemies aren't spawning around me very much, and it's making me very sad. So I can't get my crit chance. There we go. Enemies. I would like my crit chance, please. Get pre-built ones for the clan stuff now, and you can also get pre-built ones just for platinum, and that's usually what I end up doing is I throw platinum at the problem. Which I know is not like the ideal situation for like most players, but I just throw platinum at the problem. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Why did that fall off immediately? Weird. Yeah, see, for me, nitane extracts are the big deal. Like they're the problem, eh? They're the problem child. Yeah, I don't think the Basma is gonna cut it. Good thing I brought my Sicarus. Oracle overbuild, should you go for strength? Yes. So far, Wrathful Lance gives you 600% crit chances, assume with a 4 with a Phantom Eyes for armor strip. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, going super high into strength does make a ton of sense with Kulabo, because the more crit chance you get, the more crit tiers you get, the more crit tiers you get, the more your crit damage is doing. Crit tiers are yellow, red, orange, orange with exclamation marks. That's what crit tier means. The game only shows you up to crit tier 6, being red with 3 exclamation marks, but it zoom. But it does technically go up to higher. As a business expense, as long as I'm actually using it for business, yeah. Which I don't do any trading or anything, so I mean, like I haven't had any problems with claiming it as business expense. Merlorina lover or hater? I like both builds, actually, for her. Hi, Shroom, how you doing? I typically like Loyal Merlorina more, and it's not because of Merlorina herself, it's because of the Sea Snare stuff. Right? Sea Snares cast by Merlorina and the Sea Snares cast by Ureli are multiplicative to each other, so you end up just getting like an insane amount of damage out of it. And that's the reason why I like Sneeze Snares. Why I like Sneeze Snares so much. Now that said, I like both versions of the build. Merlorina Guardian or regular Merlorina plus or Loyal Merlorina, all versions are actually really fun to play. But I will say that like I prefer Loyal Merlorina because of the Sea Snare stuff. And it's, again, it's not because I don't like Merlarina, it's because I like sea snares. Right? So it's a little bit of a different case for me there, right? Sekis. Hello? Okay. That'll do. Can't swap to operator while riding Merlarina? I don't know if that's a thing. Merlarina is, Ureli is like a frame that just gets super bugged very frequently, so maybe that's a bug that's happening right now, but not that I know of. Doesn't Loyal Merlarina also stack? Yeah, that's what I was saying, Evan. Ureli sea snares are multiplicative to Loyal Merlarina sea snares. That do be what I was speaking about. Crits. And we have a Haro, so even more crits. I really should have brought a crit status hybrid of this instead of just a full-blown status build of this. That would have been much smarter of me. Sadly, I'm not a smart person. Sadly, I'm stuck on a pillar. Pillar. They're so tasty. Excited for Citrine Prime? Citrine's very quickly become one of my more favorite frames. She's really, really fun. I've been really enjoying her lately. I threw Jade Stars on her, and it's actually a fun little combo on her. It's really fun. Man, why you gotta get corrupted right as you're dying, bro? Yeah, now you're slowed because the stupid Zeneric thing was on you. Yeah, orb. Can you link, please? Sure, Sumi. Here's a link for you. Why not? Deal with the grind for Citrine, though. Find a squad. Step 1. Step 2. One person in your squad brings a Titania, or a Uriel, or a Jade. Step 3. Kill as many enemies as quickly as you can, and grab as many of the crystals inside of the mission. Play for 4 rounds, reset. It's actually, it's not as bad of a farm as, at least, sorry, I should rephrase that. I did not find it that bad of a farm. Because once you figure out that the crystals are spawned based on the amount of enemies killed, the crystals inside of the mission, spawn based on the number of enemies killed and are a part of the rewards, it ends up making it much faster. Because of the pity shop. Now, like, is the pity shop still not the best? Yeah. Could it use some more, a little bit of love? Yeah. Is it a little bit rough for the amount of crystals you need in order to buy the parts? Yeah. I'm not crazy. I'm not going to tell you it's not still, like, a little bit harsh. But it's not nearly as bad as what, at least for me personally, I never found it to be nearly as bad as what people were always talking about. Goodbye. At least the arcanes can be gotten from other places. Yeah, the arcanes now have a few different places that you can get them from, which is nice. So you do have some options. Like the Noko bounties opened up the arcane farming locations in some really good spots. Oh, you're still just chilling? Yeah, you having some fun with some maggots spawning on your face? 2 of them are still exclusive to Citrine's farm. I think you're right. My brain wants to say that you are correct. Yeah, getting the crit chance up seems to be a little bit problematic here. for me, but I think that's mainly because we're doing like a cascade here at the moment. And just the enemies are a little bit spread out, and I'm not really casting my larva properly here. Like right here, this, I should be able to get my crit chance buff. Maybe. You farm citrine entirely through the mission. It's not as bad as people make it out to be. The problem is people running it for 100 rounds and then burning out. Yeah, and like you don't really... Hey, Sion, how you doing, dude? Hey, when did you get Twitch partner? Congratulations. Hell yeah. I don't know if that's new. It's new to me. So I don't know when that happened. And I might have mentioned it before. And if I did, I'm an idiot. But either way, congratulations again. Shouty for Zaya, please. Please do. Is that the nicest build from your vid? Yeah, this is the nicest build from the short. Except for the swapping out growing power, Summoner's Wrath for growing power. Just for a little bit extra strength. Hello? Oh. Hurry. Huh? I'm lost, dazed, confused, scared, may have pooped myself, sent help. What's Twitch partner? It's basically just a status symbol saying that you have reached a certain point as a streamer. It's nothing major now these days. Before it used to give you increased revenue share and that stuff, but now it is mainly a status symbol. Basically, like you've made it, quote unquote, as a streamer. Doesn't mean that you're like profitable, but it means that you maintain like a certain average viewer base and so on and so forth. But hope you're doing well, Si. Die. Living the life, grinding the grind, the usual, I assume. I need to pee soon. Hey, look, a Gauss. Hey, look, a Wukong. YouTube ad program, you get paid once you get famous. Kind of, sort of, right? It's whereas on YouTube, it's you don't get monetized until that point, right? On Twitch, you get monetized really early, but you don't get the recognition until later. So it's a little bit different, but kind of. Give your honest opinion. How do you really feel about the Basmu? I love the Basmu. It's not working out very well here in this case because I'm being bad. And I didn't bring the right build for the Basmu. I brought a full status build, not a crit stats hybrid. But I actually really like the Basmu. But I also am someone who really loves status-based weapons, so I'll fully admit I am biased. What frame would the Basmu augment be best on? I mean, Nidus, it's really good. Nidus is really good. Anyone who can get up to, I think it's... Okay, I always get which of the two is what health values, because the Hema augment and the Basmu augment both require you to have like a certain amount of health. And I just forget which one is the 800 and which one is the 700. I think it's the Basmu is the 700, is what my brain wants to say. Think so? But I actually, yeah, I love the Basmu. You've been trying to like it, but it doesn't resonate with you, and that's totally fair. Teaming Virulence, yeah, I mean, but I didn't go into crit damage here on this build, I don't believe. So Teaming Virulence isn't really doing anything here for me, it's just making numbers go red. I'm not getting a whole lot out of it. Did I get my crit chance there? Yeah. Steadfast isn't exclusive to Citrine, says also drops for the Steel Path Vor. But you know, Vor is how people are going to be grinding up that arcane. I mean, the nice thing is that it just gives an option, right? Because Steel Path Vor is just like, if you're not, you know, like, if I had crit damage on there, that would have been a much faster kill, but I don't have crit damage on here. Give it another shot. Never thought to use it with Nidus. Trinity, it's really good on. Araxia, it's actually really good on. Because it's not an incarnate weapon, so you get, hey, Scion, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that out of you. It's actually, I would argue it's best on Araxia, right? Because Araxia's big limiting factor for her 4th ability is Incarnans, right? She has enough health to activate it. It heals her. Electro Drunky? Yeah. That's hilarious that you immediately knew what one I'm using. Do you also use Electro Drunky? That's too funny. It's the stream. That's what you use? Scion, can you please stop copying me? God, what a copycat. Chat, can you believe this? What a copycat. What the hell? For legal and actual reasons, I am joking. But yeah, the weapon's actually really good on Araxia. There you go. Araxia and Incarnans, her 4th ability doesn't give Incarnans the toxin damage. Which is the problem. So there's a bit of an anti-synergy with Araxia and Incarnate weapons because of that. It's the same with Sight's Resupply, right? Sight's Resupply does not give Incarnate weapons their resupplies status stuff. It's a balancing factor. It's a balancing factor. Yeah. Gas magnetic on the Basmu? Yup. Well, because I'm running Debilitate on here. This is a Debilitate build for the Basmu. Where's that one? There we go. I really need to pee, chat. Can I have my crit, please? No? Okay. Hold on, there's enough enemies here. Where's my crit? Wait, where's Lesh? Oh, Lesh is back up. Okay. Yeah, if you type exclamation point Basmu, clown. There you go. Hey. But it's not like, it's not doing great here. I brought the, I should have put some crit damage on here because I knew that I was playing it with Nidus. So like, it would have been much smarter for me to have crit damage on here, but I just did not bring crit damage. But yeah, it's, the Basmu is really, really good with Araxia. You know, I'm starting to get good at landing those headshots. I was having some problems landing the headshots with the 5.57, but I've actually started landing them pretty decently here. So that's nice. I'm learning. He can be taught. He can learn. Umbral Saren when? I've got a Saren on the build already tracks on the channel. Umbral Saren, I actually have thought about that, yeah. No clue what to play, as in video game or Warframe specific. Well, Warframe specific, I don't know. Have you played Slay the Spire 2? I would super recommend Slay the Spire 2. You played the first? Well, if you've got that, Slay the Spire 2 is very good. Alright. Okay, I need to, we're gonna push this button here. We're gonna go like this. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to pee. This is taking... My bladder has informed me that I must pee. Yeah, it's, on keyboard and mouse, it's just hitting V. Thanks for protecting my body. Appreciate you. Sorry for that. I have the world's tiniest bladder. And I'm gonna have to be just tabbed out of the game to quickly respond to this, thing. So I'll just get to the next area, and I'll have to quickly tab out here to deal with the thing. So give me a moment. Ah, not that way. This way. Yeah, no worries. Thanks so much for swinging by today, and thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. You're back. Welcome back, Em. Thank you for the raid earlier, and thank you for the tier 1 sub yourself for 9 months, Em. My apologies for being AFK when you raided in. I was just doing my usual feedy the boy thing. Yep, I've already dealt with that, Paramystic. That was, informed of that right away when that came up. So I definitely got that dealt with right away because, screw AI. Yeah, the boy needed his dinner. It's a very good reason for being AFK. They're throwing up the BRB screen. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm starting to feel much better about this, considering that guy just melted super quick. So I think we should be fine. But that was with a 400% roar. So maybe that's cheating a bit here. Just maybe. Kuva Brahma good? The Kuva Brahma is actually pretty solid, yeah. Its major issue has always been its ammo economy, but its ammo economy kind of got sorted over the years, just with, like, if I'm gonna be honest, it's just like the sniper ammo mutation just kind of like solves its ammo problems. Hey, that's my point. Hey, get off that. Okay, maybe less so. Okay, maybe the Basmu is not going to cut it as we go further here. That's okay. I brought my slick wrist, so it should be fine. Actually, you know what? I do need some more Forma. I do need more Forma. I do love my Forma. They're very tasty. But yeah, the Kuva Brahm is actually super good. And compression's actually really good on a 2 imposter. Increasing its damage by multiplicative damage is very strong. Making Araxia go to 49 million HP. Araxia. So if things go weird because of the hotfix here, peeps, we might head out a bit early and not finish this as a full level cap here, just as a heads up. Because we might need to, because of hotfix shenanigans. Excuse you? So we might not go all the way to level cap here, but at least we got a pretty good little fun farm. Yeah, so let's actually, you know what? Because I have a thing that I need to deal with, an important work-related thing that I can't necessarily talk about at the moment, that I have to deal with. So let's, once the hotfix is deployed, we'll start winding down here. I also think the Basmu is going to be a liability here, and I'm just not really going to be all that. Well, I got my Sicarus, so I'd still be fine damage-wise. But we'll probably, just to be safe than sorry, so that we don't lose any of our tasty, tasty goodies, we will head out a little bit early here. Hey, Tazzy, how you doing? What you doing? Yeah, okay, we'll wait for that. Yeah, that's because sorry, I just have this one thing that I was trying to get figured out yesterday, and just happened while we got started here, so it is a matter that needs to be dealt with ASAP. Sometimes the work stuff does interrupt the fun stuff, you know what I mean? But we did get some good golds, and we'll take that. We'll never say no to good gold relics. We love gold. Ooh, look, another gold! You one-shot a Babu yesterday with Baruch. Doesn't mean that your build is overkill. Any overkill is a good kill. It's Warframe. As long as you're having fun, that's the important thing. Of course. It's good damage. Thanks, clown. It's good. It's all right. It's okay. Hey, you weren't supposed to take that back, you jerk. I do love it when the Thrax ghosts just like freak out every once in a while. It's hilarious. Yeah, if I went crit damage build on here for this run, this would be really good on Nidus. If I went the crit status. But I brought the full status here with Debilitate. Which actually, it's not too bad, but certainly could be better. Ah! Get off the... Stop bonking your head, you nerd. Nah, screw you and your stick. There we go. How are you? Hey, Portillo. Honestly, in level cap, it's pretty hard for a build to stay overkill all the way through. Eventually, the conditional effects get hard to maintain, so builds have to shift accordingly. Yeah, basically. Basically. Last one. You know what? Yeah, let's head here. Let's head out here. Yeah, let's head out here. Because this is a good spot for us to head out. because the room's restarting here. Never seen that many red crits before in your life? Oh, that's just Nidus things. Nidus's augment for his first ability gives you a butt ton of critical chance. Like, a truly insane amount of critical chance. Erzman! Oh, you're just making your way because you were defending. Sorry. There you are. Yeah, so sorry for cutting that a bit short, everyone, but it's better to be safe than sorry and get all those delicious golds that we had there, right? Keep all those. So Nidus's first build will give you critical chance based off of your strength value for your primary weapon. It's called Teeming Virulence, and in the case of Nidus, well, he's not busy getting one shot through Persistence by Surge Eximus. Why did Persistence not activate there? And... huh? Huh? Why did the Surge Eximus... huh? Yeah, but it's Persistence. Even if it hits like a truck, Surge Eximus is... huh. Interesting. We'll have to do a quick double check on what the Surge Eximus does to see if it like does some weird magnetic stuff or if that is a bug. Okay, Danny, what you got for us today, Danny? Now plays Nightwave console in the back rooms if no night volume sliders not set to 0. Updated the description of Athodai Prime's unique trait of overdrive to specify it triggers on weak point kills, previously said headshot. Ally Gemini skin voice lines now affected by enemy and ally combat volume. Oh, nice! So that you can turn off your ally's Gemini skin, but you can keep yours on so it's not just constant yapping. I like that they made that change. That's actually a super solid change because this has always been my complaint with the Gemini skins. Sometimes I don't want to hear them, but then like when I'm using them, I do want to hear them. So actually, I really like that change. That's really good. Surge Eximus' electricity ability now has a maximum casting range of 50 meters. Fix additional cases of Surge Eximus's Banshee Silence. Fix the Surge Eximus' ability. 2 ticks instead of 1. Ah, so you know what? That's probably why. No, because it should be 1 every second. Okay, we gotta go test that. We'll pop into the semi. Surge Eximus being able to target invisible players. Actual damage of the electric shocks is unchanged. Yeah, so, okay, we'll have to go see if the Surge Eximuses are actually... well, so, because Persistence should be limiting the amount of damage that you can take to 500 a second. So the ticks shouldn't matter. Right? Theoretically. So, interesting. Drifter amp with all fire, sometimes not responds. Hildren being able to stack Void Relic opening strength buffs. Wow. Okay. Vectus Prime not having fully reload after exiting Incarnate form. Fix being able to drag Tints to Signa XY axis into a Signa's XY axis. Oh, that's weird. Valkyr Prime? Yes, I do. Yeah, I think that Valkyr is on a holistic approach from like all aspects, I think that Valkyr is the strongest melee in the game. From survivability to damage output to maneuverability to what she brings to her and her squad, I think she's actually the strongest melee in the game. Hey, Danny, how you doing? Fix various minor Holvandime, being a knobhead. Kubo and Kavats, duplicate, fix a crash. Okay, cool. So we're gonna have to do a quick test on the Surge Eximus because that was killing me through Persistence there. So we're gonna have to do a quick little semi, just a quick 5 minutes, I swear. Do I get burned out on Warframe? Yeah, I do. Yeah. I get burned out every once in a while. Let's use a Siam on her? Yeah, absolutely, if you want to. I have a few builds there not using her fourth ability, or I have a build in the video there not using her fourth abilities that you can check out. Okay, so I have enough armor. I have persistence. Okay. So now we just get to play the game of, do I spawn a Surge Eximus? Nope. 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 Yes. Okay. Pause enemy AI. So let you do your thing. Zap me. Okay, there was a problem there that it was doing damage to me. So how do I do this? Okay, hold on. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to kill you. Damn it. Nope. Yep. Okay, so this is how we're gonna do this. I'm going to get you low. We'll just let you be like that. So we get you low. And then once you cast your ability on me, I just kill you. And that's how we do this. And then we pause, unpause the AI. And now you've cast your ability on me, and we kill you off. Oh, I killed you off and your ability disappeared. I see. Alright. Nope. 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 Come on. Nope. Nope. Yeah, it's a quick semi-run. Yeah. I should get an emote made of that. Quick 5 minutes, I swear. Okay. Unpause. Okay, there we go. Okay. Well, the problem is that I'm taking damage instances from the Surge Eximus. I'm trying to figure out how I can test this. Hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea. Well, so in the level cap run that we just did, I was getting one shot out of persistence with the Surge Eximus's electricity bolts. And I don't know if that was something that just got fixed with the hotfix, because there was something to do with the hotfix to do with Surge Eximus units specifically causing 2 damage instances with one go. So what I'm trying to do here is see if I can get that set up in a scenario where... Okay, it seems like that's not working. It's kind of hard to test because the Surge Eximus will die. Launcher products deal 1 damage instance immediately upon application. Maybe it was that. Yeah, but persistence should be limiting the amount of damage that you can take to 500 a second, right? You can't take more than 500 damage a second during a 1 second period. Right? And I was taking my full health bar instantly, dead, activating on dying. So what I'm trying to do is figure out a way that I can test this to figure out why this did this while activating persistence. This is gonna be really weird. This is gonna be really, really. No. There was no. I was in an elevator. There was no other Xmas in there. It was just the electric procs. So this guy can go through persistence. I'm trying to figure out if he can or not. So I don't know yet. Doesn't cap status dots and generals. It should be capping status dots in general. That's the thing. It should be. Because it caps all of their damage unless the certain conditions, other than what's their face slash other than slash damage. Who has a sleep mechanic? Equinox does, but that's a little bit hard to get. You know what? This might be the answer. Because we cast Radial Howl, and they can't do anything. And that's what we do. Yes. Yes, that's how we do this. So we grab you, we grab you, and we grab you. So we have enough armor to activate it. And then once you've started doing your thing... Okay, this is how we're going to test this. This is going to be such a asinine testing suite. No. 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 Yes. Okay. So this is how we're gonna do it. We remove the overguard. Now that should... Okay, good. So that'll make you stop being able to do anything to me. I need to put persistence on here. Yeah, some people prefer regular Excalibur over Umbral Excalibur because when you go into Operator or Drifter, they... Sorry, give me a hot second here. Okay, good, you do. Okay. Yeah, it does. Wait, hold on. No, it doesn't. Hold on. Oh, I'm invincible right now. $600. Okay, no, it doesn't. Or these enemies are just not doing enough damage with their attack. Because my full health is... Yeah, so 600, so that'd be less than 500. So it is... It's hard to tell because you're not doing enough damage. Okay. I can't really make a bug report on this because I don't really know what the dealio is. So we're gonna leave that one be. I don't quite know what's going wrong there, but something weird is happening. Hey, Chalks, how you doing today? Whee! A Zaku? Alright, thank Emernix for the raid. Type exclamation point join. Anybody is welcome to join. Type exclamation point join for a Zaku Prime blueprint package. Anyone is welcome to join. It is only in my Twitch chat, so if you're watching somewhere else, click the link in the description, pop on over to Twitch, and then you can join in for the giveaway. I do have to run an ad break, and also I just have to go quickly respond to this situation here. So we'll see you all in just a minute here. And we're back. Mitch the Lich. Thank you. You were super quick on getting me your in-game name. Mitch the Lich. There we go. Let's get you your Zaku Prime, shall we? Make sure to go follow Emernix as thank you for the giveaway. We love Em in this house. Just thought you... Oh, there we go. And let's get you your giveaway, shall we? Where are you? You're still loading. There you are. Ooh, nice Raxia. Ooh, I actually really like that blue on your Raxia. Sorry, I'm just popping the halls. And a Zaku. Here you go. Here you go. And here you go. Just give me some ammo drums back, Mitch. Sure, warm coat. I don't mind. Bam, 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 bam. There you go. Enjoy your Zaku set. Do with it as you wish. For the weather. But it's so warm outside already. It's so warm outside. Why am I on Excalibur? Hello, take care, enjoy your vacation. Thank you very much, Esper. You take care. Thanks so much for hanging in today. I'll be back, usually stream Tuesdays through Saturdays, 1 p.m. till... Oh, it's because I was testing persistence thing, right. 1 p.m. until 7 p.m. Eastern time. And happy to have you anytime you swing on by. I just kind of feel like playing more Citrine. Not going to lie. I just kind of feel like playing more Citrine. Oh, but actually, I lied. We're going to bring Caliban. Okay, who would like to join me for an alchemy mission? I've got room for 3. Riaz, you were saying yesterday you wanted to join, and you are here. Good. Let me know when you're online, Riaz. Zood. Zood, let me know when you're online. You booting up? No worries. I'm just gonna go pee while you're booting up. Tiniest bladder known to mankind. Still the problem I have since I was a child. Okay, and we got room for one more for an alchemy if anybody wants to join along. You're on. Good, good. We got Riz. Zood, are you online? You are also online now. Okay, room for one more. For an alchemy. Who would like to join us? Who wants to come on and play? Who there wishes to alchemize with me? Anyone? We got room for one. Work in progress. I think we already took... Is this the same build that you sent earlier? Yeah, this is the same build you sent earlier. Mask mute? Yeah, just let me know when you're online. And remind me your in-game name. Olvania calendar? Heck yeah. You were gone? Don't worry. Yeah, so I said this looks like a really good build to me. Nothing really major to say. You maybe want to instead go into... Steel Path? Yeah, we're doing Steel Path, but also Beauty Bar, we just got filled up there with Mask of Mute joining us. Just because it's super low crit chance, I would maybe say go into enervate on here, right? You can step out. No, Riaz, you have a reserve spot from yesterday. Come on down. Nope. You were supposed to join us for something yesterday, and then you got busy. So this is a spot that is saved for you. It is all you. Maybe go into that, but you do have crit chance on here, so like playing into the crit chance makes sense as well. So no, Riz, I want you to join me. No, you're not allowed leaving. You're not allowed leaving. You thought you had a choice in this matter? Cute. No, you're stuck here with me now. Any of you need a specific relic here? Anyone in need of specific relics? Zood, Riaz, or Mask of Mute? I got some reactant I can throw at a relic for you if you need me to. Nothing you can think of at the moment? Word! How's the build? Lucifer, I will take a look at that once we're out of here. But yeah, Riz, I think that Axani build makes sense. Again, you have crit chance on your ribbon, so you probably don't want to go into Enervate there, but if you like had a bit of a different roll on there, I'd say go into Enervate. Like if that had crit damage on there, that would be a really good Enervate ribbon, but you have crit chance. So I would say the build that you have there makes the most sense. To me, at least. Although Merciless Gunfight might do you well, but Punch Through is always, you know, always going to be something that I overvalue. I'll fully admit that. Any tips on Protea Prime? For build-wise, yeah, I've got a build on the channel for her. It's a bit older, but it's at least will get you started for builds. She is really, really good. Protea is very good. I actually really love her. Don't play her too often, but she's a ton of fun. Also, you have Merciless there? Yeah, exactly. Okay, whenever you're good. Although while we're loading in, I am gonna go grab more coffee. Love. Sorry about that. Oh, did you not pick that up when I picked it up? I see. I see how it is. Mecha set. Don't mind if I do. I do love the mecha set. Ooh, we have a Kome to fuel my mecha set. Ain't that just so convenient? There we go. There we go. There we go. Grab more candies. Throw the candy at the thing. More candy. Excuse me, victims. Come along. Whee! Can I, like, snipe this? You like candy? Good. You should. Candy is delicious. Oh, I always forget with this build with the tap hold shenanigans. Bah! That overdriver pad is in a spot that is inconvenient to me specifically, because that's usually the path that I take to run. What's my favorite Warframe to use? It kind of shifts depending on the, like, how I'm feeling, but I would say, like, overall, my favorite Warframe in all time has been Nezha. He's the frame that I just sort of vibe with the most with playstyle. High damage output, good survivability, great survivability, amazing damage output, can be played in a multitude of different ways for, like, supporting or damage or nuking or weapon platforming. So he just kind of does it all, and he's good at it. Gauss Prime, you like going fast? Gauss is very good. Although I don't really play Gauss very much. I actually don't know much about Gauss. He's one of the frames that I need to, like, go into a deep dive and learn him better. Just because he's never really he just never really vibed with me, and like when he came out, one of my friends was playing him a lot. So like we tried to have squad diversity, so it was like, oh, this is kind of my frame. Like, okay, cool, I'll play something else. And then I just kind of never really went back to him at all. But I do need to go back and learn him better and play him more. No, don't put the mag bubble on me, you jerk. Yes. No, nullifier. You jerk. Who's the first prime you got? Heck yeah. What was the first prime everyone got? That's always a fun question. For me, it was Trinity Prime. And I got her as a Twitch drop for TennoCon one year. Garo Prime for you, Zephyr. Now, okay, actually, you know what? Here's a better... Well, we'll ask afterwards. Your first Prime was Mirage. You have 4 Gausses? Holy smoke. Haro, Valkyr, Ember, back at the World on Fire days. Blech. I'm not a big fan of World on Fire. Blech. Frost Prime is a Twitch drop. Ooh, yeah, that was another one. Trinity from TennoCon 2026. Yeah, that was the same. Or 2028. Yeah, that was me as well. Sylvia. Gauss. Okay, so here's another question. Follow-up question. Do you still regularly play your first Prime? Like, I don't regularly play Trinity. Yeah, you do, Steve? Carpal, no, sometimes. All right, all right. Mostly for Archon Hunt defense. Yeah, that's totally fair. It's just like, it's always one of those interesting things, right? It's like, for instance, Nezha's like my favorite frame, but I don't play him a lot anymore. I don't really play him a whole lot because, like, I'm not a big fan of when I'm playing in squads, like bringing a nuking frame. Speaking of, you're gonna play him right now? Hell yeah, Lou. You're not? Your first Prime was Wukong? Ah, fair, fair, fair. Because, like, for me, like, I don't play my favorite frame, being Nezha, very often, largely because, like, I just... Like, I find it really not fun playing a nuking frame when I'm in a squad, and it's not because it's not good, it's still very good, but it just kind of, like, feels like it ruins the fun for other people, so I purposely kind of, like, nerf myself, and even when I play Nezha in a squad, I don't really do the nuking stuff. Because I don't want to ruin the fun for other people. Does that happen to anybody else? You've been playing Jade a lot more? Oh, Jade's so good. Yeah, it's just like, because like, I know that I can like top the damage charts if I really feel like having that ego boost playing Nezha. It's like not that hard. Pyrotechnics goes crazy. But it's just like, to me, I purposely don't like doing that when I'm playing with just the community. Like, if I'm just like hanging and playing with friends or like whatever, or like I'm just working on a weapon build or something like that, like I'll do it, but Like, I purposely don't play Nezha very much anymore because he's just so strong that it's just like, it feels like it's ruining the fun for other people. And like, I remember when I first started playing Warframe, that was during the Adarax spin to win Saren meta. And just like, I remember how much that whole Saren build just killed fun for me. So I just always feel bad bringing a nuking frame into like parties with the community because just like, I feel like I'm not letting other people play the game sometimes because of how much damage I'm putting out. And like, I do that with a few frames, like Caliban, like I don't always, you know, just keep spinning around crazily. Sometimes I do it though, just for fun because I enjoy it. It's hilarious to spin around like a psychopath. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like one of those weird things that I have. We're not trying to play build him. Got any tips? Yeah, I got a build video going over his whole entire kit and information. You can type !Caliban to see the build video, and then I also have a short going over a bit of a different build using Tesla Nervos for even more nuking shenanigans. Tesla Nervos is crazy good, man. First got Saren, you had no clue how to use her. Wasn't until after I clicked and went, oh yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Zaz Whisper is really good. You either play that build or stealth build. Ooh. Ooh. Coffee. Aurora lets you both top the stat chart while also not ruining other people's fun. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, your Avara build was dirty. Come along, victims. Pick relics that end in an odd number? I mean, I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's certainly a little bit weird. Hey. Fine then, you want to be like that? Okay, fine then. You jerk. You have to pick the 3 to make it a 2. That's fair. You're a Grundle main, but you didn't play him for a while. Oh, Grundle's a ton of fun. By the way, your friend just started playing Warframe, and any tips? Yeah, so I got 2 things for you. I got tips for you, and I got tips for your friends. So, first tip for you, don't carry them. You carrying them or giving them everything or anything like that is, like, be a tool that they can use to enjoy the game more. Do not play the game for them. I find way too many people try to, like, overly baby their new Tenno and ends up just like ruining the fun for them. So the biggest ow. The biggest thing I would say, damn allergies. The biggest thing I would say is don't baby your friends, right? Let them play the game, let them learn the game, be the wiki. You know, be the person there to help them find the information, being like, hey, I have no idea where to find XYZ thing. Help them with that. Be their resource of information. Don't, like, do everything for them. Because then they don't learn anything, and then they end up not having fun in the game because of that. The other thing I would always say is, for the new players specifically, is to take it slow. Warframe is a marathon, not a sprint. It's not a game that you can expect the game to, you know, it's not, as you know, not a game that is a, you know, a short game. It's a, you take time, you do stuff over time, you collect the things, you do the things with the things, etc., etc. Make sure that they get their quests done first, and that's the most important thing, because, you know, the quests will unlock new systems, new areas, new functions, new frames, new etc., etc. So do the main story quests and then work on the other quests. And those are kind of like the two big things that I would always say is, like, don't baby them and make sure that they're getting their quests done. And, like, help them out as they go through the game. But don't, like, carry them through the game. They're not going to know about the game. They're going to get to the end game and they're going to be like, wow, I have no idea what I'm doing. This is boring now. Bye. So, yeah. A prime set? Yeah, see, that's totally up to you. Like, like, giving prime sets to people to, like, get them started, like, I you know, that's up to you. And kind of depending on how you and your friends work. But, like, you know, I find a lot of people, when they're getting their friends into Warframe, they're just like, let me give you every single mod and every single prime and every single everything, so you don't have to do the grind. It's be like, okay, well then, but then they're not going to, like, play Warframe, right? Like, part of Warframe is the process. Part of Warframe is learning. So, like, that's the reason why I always say that. Would you also say to run a similar loadout to be on even footing? Yeah, and that's the thing I say about don't carry them, right? You can still play with them, but, like, don't ruin their experience by sort of, like, doing everything for them. Right? And that's part of what I mean by, like, don't carry them. So, like, go in with, like, a supporty build and let them play, you know, be there to help as they're going through the mission. You know, go farm relics with them, but, like, you know, bring something that is not going to be, like, completely, you know, crushing everything so that they can't actually play the game. You know what I mean? Misery. Hex dating scenes coming this year, more lore. Yeah, we already knew about some of that. I'm kind of surprised that Plague Star's coming back this year, if I'm being honest. Because they have previously just done Plague Star once every 2 years? And I think we had Plague Star last year, if memory's serving correctly. So it looks like we'll be getting Plague Star. Now, Matt, Mystic, did they say that Plague Star is coming, or that they're thinking of bringing Plague Star? Because other person said that they were saying on the dev short today that they're thinking of bringing Plague Star back this year, but not confirmed bringing Plague Star back this year. They did say it was coming? Okay, cool. Your policy is that if they ask you something, provide... Tristan, opinion on the Rumbled Atlas. Oh, I love Rumbled Atlas. It's hilarious. I was playing it yesterday in ETA. It didn't do very well in ETA. It struggled a little bit, but it was fun. It did struggle a bit, but it was funny. I actually really love the Rumbled Atlas. It is my favorite way to play that. It's a low-key burnout event. Yeah, Plague Star is an event that really encourages burnout, which is kind of part of the reason why I'm not, like, a big fan of them bringing it back right away, but also it's Plague Star. So I'm not gonna say no. It's one of those things where it's like I'm always of the mentality of like burnout is always a concern for me. And like retention is always a concern for me. That was just sort of like beaten into me when I was working for Games Workshop. Not literally beaten into me, but like kind of beaten into me. But like I'm always thinking about retention and I'm always thinking about burnout. So like that's a part of the conundrum there, of course, always for me. Okay, just gotta run a quick ad break here. Squad, we are heading out. So head towards Extract. We have to run a quick ad break every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. And if you don't like ads, but you kind of like me, and you want to support the community, Twitch up, Twitch Turbo, otherwise it takes you. Bye! We're looking at bringing Plaguestar back this year. Okay, so not a guarantee yet. So not a guarantee. Dev stream September 4? Yep, at like 6 a.m. Eastern time. Like really effing early. Because it's coming to us live from Seoul, South Korea. Plaguestar might not. Well, they said they're looking at bringing Plaguestar back this year. They have not said that it is happening. Right? We don't have a guarantee. We have a possibility. And I'm always someone where if I don't have like, hey bud, what you talking about? Hey. Oh, my headphones unplugged. Ah, da boy. Da boy. Hey bud. Oh, you not want to be cuddly? Were you not squawking for a cuddle? Oh no, you were squawking for a cuddle. Oh, okay. You were squawking for a cuddle. I see. Hold on, Max. You sit right there. Let's grab my headphone cable. How was Max after yesterday? He's fine. I'm just... Oh, okay. You don't want to cuddle because you fell off. Okay, hold on. No, you come back. It was just me putting my headphones. Come back. Altador! Thank you very much for the gifted sub, Altador. Appreciate you. Enjoy, Tal. What's wrong with Max? He's just getting old. So his back legs are not happy, and he's like having problems with walking. So he's just getting old is all. He's just getting an old boy. He is like 16 or 17. So he is a bit of an old boy. Ads offend you, so you want to deny them viewership? Hell yeah, Altador. Appreciate you. Hey, buddy. Hi. Oh, Max is doing well. It was great seeing Reb back. Yeah, it's nice that Reb's back. I hope that she's not pushing herself too hard. They're looking at doing Hex Relic missions. Oh, was that also mentioned? Oh, okay. You don't want to cut. Okay, let me put you down. It's fine. I love you. You're super cute. Just clean your paw. Okay. Yeah, he's just getting old. That's all. He's just an old boy. He's a cool-y old boy. Hey, Zeno. So you recently got into Void Cascade stuff, but you don't really like shield gating in long runs. Any suggestions to make it more comfortable? Don't play a shield gating frame. Embrace persistence. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of shield gating either. So either persistence, a shield tanking frame like Horror, which then kind of just end up becoming a shield gating frame later on. Playing a frame that can utilize shield gating a little bit in a different way. So for instance, Protea with her shield satellites will give you 5 seconds of shield gate. So then it's a little bit more comfortable with Protea. invisibility, utilizing a frame with some form of invisibility, or the evade helmet from Site 09 is another choice into that direction. Or play like a overguard tanking. Yeah, but the problem with like overguard tanking, once you start getting past like a certain level, it just ends up becoming overguard gating. Right? Because the enemies just do so much damage that they eat through the overguard instantaneously because damage reduction doesn't work on overguard. So like that's kind of part of the problem with like Dante and Kulavo and Frost for that type of stuff. Frost less so because he also does like armor strip and then also crowd controls enemies. So like his is a little bit of a different case. But like crowd control, invisibility, enemy AI, like enemy manipulation through things like decoy or radiation or stuff like that to sort of like get the enemies to not pay attention to you. If you want to, Enma, you can send me your build in game and I can take a look at the build that you're running and the frame that you're running or the playstyle you're running and give you recommendations of how you could make it potentially a little bit more comfy. The other thing I would always say with shield gating builds is like circumvent, Aegis really help out shield gating builds a lot. A lot. They're super useful. Looking at doing Hex Relic missions, yeah, I hope they do. I think it would be really nice for them to do Hex Relics. And it's not like it wouldn't make sense. Wally. Wally's already been confirmed to wander into the Hex. Just got turned on the PC, but thanks to the dice. Yeah, no worries. Flora's lava build, Titania Zephyr with Aviator. Yeah. I mean, Titania, absolutely, because she's just so small that she can't really get hit. Because you gotta remember, the enemy does actually train its shots. So if you're moving, like movement is actually one of the highest survivability methods in the game. Just moving will really make you much more durable. So like Titania is really durable for level cap or like end game missions because she's just constantly moving. Zephyr, as long as you're moving well enough, yeah, you should be fine. Zephyr also has good crowd control with her tornadoes. Also has her really incredibly strong survivability through her own abilities. Yeah, Zephyr's really good. So you're just doing a slam build here for the Titran. You're doing Influence Slam with the electricity on here. Status chance, crit chance, minus that. Yeah, it sounds fine. Yeah, I mean, nothing really to say here. Maybe lean harder into the crit chance with, like, Blood Rush instead of Organ Shatter. Because you're getting crit damage from here. It's the only thing I would really say. Because with these two at max, I think it gets you to 70. Once you max this out, of course. I think it gets you to 7 times combo multiplier, so you would probably get more damage out of going into higher critical tiers with Blood Rush here than Organ Shatter. But yeah, the build looks fine. Yeah. Build looks fine otherwise. Zephyr's also just immune to range attacks with a 3-up. Yeah, that's what I meant by her survivability. Her high survivability. From her kit. Go with the Gladiator. Well, the reason why I say that is just because of crit tiers, right? With Blood Rush at a 7 times, that's what, gonna be 200 and something crit chance, so that would be pushing you further into orange tiers, whereas with a 24% crit chance and only 1.1, that would bring, with that build, with what it was showing at 124, just up to 121, about 150 with that build. So if you go Blood Rush, then you would be getting higher crit tiers with the chance at potentially red tiers, depending on if my math is correct. So that's the reason why I would probably go with Blood Rush over Glad there. But, as always, do what makes the most sense for you personally, right? What's my username? Same as here. Same as the channel name, Tristan. Zenosfire. Yeah, send it over. Sorry, I'll be back in 2 seconds here. Yo, Lost Knife, how you doing? What's up, bud? Valkyr is Xenos. It's Zenosfire, same as the channel name. Raffle over the one, battery augmented, preparation. Yeah, so this looks fine. Because, the only thing I would say is I don't like running negative range on Valkyr. I like to run, a little bit of range and let Ripline for enemy grouping with Ripline, but it's a personal preference thing. One thing I will say is you don't really need Raffle Advance on her. She gets red crits super easy with Hysteria. Now, that said, Raffle will help you get more red crits, but that's sort of a 6 of one, half dozen another. Preparation's a waste of a mod. It can be nice for people, right? I understand the want to use preparation, but I actually would say that preparation is not necessarily a great choice here because you're using battery, right? Once you get your battery maxed out, when you cast Warcry and Hysteria, that will be maxing out your battery. So you're actually not going to be starting the mission with like max energy. It's the only reason I would say preparation maybe not here. It's not a bad choice. It's fine. I personally just would say use an energy pizza, but and a large energy squad restore. But yeah, no, the build looks fine otherwise. You got Equilibrium, so as long as you have a companion with Synth Deconstruct, you have free energy. But yeah, this all looks normal, like, looks good to me. Plenty of other ways. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm not a fan of preparation, but I would say, especially because battery is your main energy economy source here, that, right, it's, when you spawn into the mission, you'll have not your maximum energy the moment that you cast Warcry and Hysteria, because battery. Now, okay, so, few things. You don't have any base damage here. I would recommend Condition Overload on here, if you have it. Condition Overload will give you damage to your attacks based on the number of status effects on the enemy. And then you bring like a status priming companion. But you can also just use Prime Pressure Point or regular Pressure Point. One of those two I would definitely try to get on here. Reach is very good here. Fever Strike, just for Toxin. And maybe go viral, right? You could drop, this is not, so IPS, Impact Puncture Slash mods aren't that great these days. It's very rare that you actually want to be using them. And the reason why is how Slash works as a damage type. So Slash is a damage type, so this number here does not affect your Slash status effects, right? It's this number here affects your Slash status effects, not this. So this doesn't actually increase your Slash status effects damage. So I would probably not use this if I were you. You could drop this for viral, right? Go into viral on here. You could get Pressure Point, Prime Pressure Point, Condition Overload, somewhere in that area on here instead of this, but I would not personally be running Canis Mandible. Otherwise, the rest of this build actually looks super solid. Yeah. But you will get a lot more damage if you get like a base damage source on here. Like Condition Overload, Pressure Point, Prime Pressure Point. You'll do a lot more damage. My Valkyr build, for instance, this Valkyr build here for the Hysteria build. Yeah, you could go into Corrosive. Like, they have exposure here for going into Corrosive. Yeah, and you don't really need Berserker Fury because you got Wrathful Advance, or you got Warcry. That was the other thing I meant to mention. You don't really need this here. So this would be another spot for Prime Pressure Point, Condition Overload, something along those lines. Because you don't really need the attack speed, because you're going to have 1 billion attack speed from your Warcry. So that's another area where you can make a minor improvement. But no, I think your build looks perfectly fine there. Yeah. Build looks perfectly fine. And sorry, were you asking for an Atlas build, or are you just saying the words Atlas build in the chat for no reason? Punctuation and or please are both useful. This is my Atlas build here. It's a funny build. But you're busy cleaning stuff? Well, you can send it over if you want to, and I'll take a look at it. NS on a 7 stream streak, 1 week. Hell yeah. That's the Atlas build there. I use the Rumbled Augment, which is actually in the Nightwave store right now. It's a fun build. I like it a lot. Burstin. Okay, crowd rounds, deadhead, damage, crit chance, crit damage. Super tasty, Riven. Came from YouTube. Have fun on your vacation. Thanks so much. What tax? Yeah, I'll be gone just for a few days. Just for a few days. Yeah, this looks good. Nothing to say here. Nothing to say. You could go for the Truce mod instead. I like Prime Shred personally because I like the punch through, but no, yeah. Solid attack build. Nothing to say. Looks good. Hey Zeno. So Volt has been your main for a while and you're tired of shield gating as you mentioned in chat. If you're tired of shield gating, maybe play into his 4th ability's augment. I mean, you could play into his 4th ability's augment if you don't want to do shield gating. Right, so you would drop catalyzing shields for like adaptation. Possibly drop would you have to find my account? I mean, you don't need to find, you just need to type !IGN and there you go. You go adaptation, you could move Nourish off of here onto like Electric Shield if you wanted to. And then use his 4th ability for shield tanking. But yeah, he is kind of a shield gatey type frame these days. You don't have Aegis on here. Aegis would help with your shield gating more. You could go, yeah, like you could drop Molt Augmented or Energize for Aegis. Depending on how your energy values are, which with Nourish, you should be fine. Maybe throw on you already have Equilibrium here, so you could probably drop Energize, realistically speaking, for Aegis, and then that would just make shield gating a little bit more comfy. The other thing I would say is, like, Rolling Guard is not a bad choice if you don't have a status cleanse, because that might be part of the reason why you're not enjoying shield gating, is the random status effects killing you off. You could also bring the Worm, right? Which will status cleanse you of status effects and also gives you knockdown immunity, which is nice. It protects you from knockdowns. So there's a few options. Otherwise, I'd be like going into playing him to his 4th ability for shield tanking is probably what I would do. But Rolling Guard, yeah, I agree. Rolling Guard would be pretty solid here. Like I would drop Augur Secrets for Rolling Guard. The good old combo of Catalyzing Shields, Augur Secrets, Queen for Spite, shield gating stuff. Rap Resilience would also not be a bad idea either. It's a viable option. Or run the Worm for status cleanse. Otherwise, you would need to like go into higher range values and play into the 4th ability for shield tanking, that type of stuff, right? Try the Worm out, see if knockdown, for sure knockdown's been a pain. Yeah, the Worm, but it's specifically the negate augment, which comes from Cephalon Samaris. Hey, Lord. This will prevent status effects from applying to you, and knockdowns are a status effect. So, this comes from Cephalon Samaris. It's like 100,000 reputation from Cephalon Samaris, so just keep that in mind. The mod should come with the Worm? I agree. Yeah. Hey, Baruch. Yeah, so I don't actually know Baruch very well, so my advice is not going to be necessarily the best here. Because you're using Wrathful, you are needing to play into higher duration. Typically, you run low duration with Baruch. And typically, you would move Wrathful Advance onto the 1st ability, because the 2nd ability is what lets you get the restraint meter going, is kind of the idea behind it. Otherwise, I would say, like, more range, maybe? Wouldn't be bad. The 1st ability is really important. Yeah, but, like, people... Like, I agree the 1st ability is really important. I always forget, like, what the ability is that you remove. It's the damage reduction? Yeah, no, I know that. But, like, what one you use for activating. Baruch is a frame I just don't know well enough. Like, I'll fully admit it. I think Flo just put out a video recently that you might want to check out. But the build looks theoretically fine. I just don't play them enough to give you proper advice on, like, the build out here. Yeah, if, to my recollection, you want range. Hey, Tenno, how you doing? And the other augment as well. Yeah, but then at that point, then you're just, like, sacrificing so much for this all. I feel like you probably don't need prime flow here, realistically. So you could drop this for range. Because he drains his restraint meter. He doesn't drain energy with his fourth ability. Lurking while you're making nan bread. Ooh, nan bread. Ooh, I want curry. Raffle is about 10 seconds. Yeah, that should be fine then. But typically people run low duration. But, I mean, like, this looks relatively normal. Titanium Prime Augment, hard to control without bumping into walls. Turn off your sprint. Don't use sprint. Like, without a joke. Just don't sprint while you're playing Titania. Yo, Ace, how you doing? How you doing today? Not too bad, Corvian. How you doing today? Influence. Yeah, this all looks good to me. The only thing that I would say is on these types of weapons, I prefer going into because I usually find that you just end up killing things before Condition Overload can really start getting extra damage from status effects. So I generally prefer going Prime Pressure Point, but you'll be perfectly fine with this, realistically speaking. But the build looks good here. Nothing really to say. Nothing to say there. Dex Pixia, any build recommendations? Yeah, give me a second here, I'll show you. Cool build has that on the floor, just testing it. We'll never put a Phantom Eyes back. Haven't been on since you tested Zaz Whisper. Yeah, Zaz Whisper is really good. Fury Battery, Triple Umbral. I would probably drop Carnus Carapace realistically here. More strength. Or more duration. More strength. More strength. I'll drop this for more strength. This isn't really doing much for you here, realistically speaking. It may just because you have the mod capacity, right? And that's what makes sense because of your mod capacity concerns. But I would probably say more strength. Also, probably swap these two will give you a little bit more mod capacity. No, the build looks fine. I feel like you probably don't need this much range, but having a little bit of range is nice for recompense and collective curse. For volatile recompense. But yeah, the build looks fine there. Is this build fine to use on level cap? Give me a second here. $145 is very comfortable coolbow range. Yeah, exactly. Is this build fine for going to level cap with Uriel? You're basically going to be spamming Remedium is the only thing to be concerned about here. Right? Definitely want Equilibrium here. Just keep in mind that you're going to have to be spamming your 2 quite frequently here. And if you don't have Equilibrium as a mod, you should be getting Equilibrium purple shards, the violet shards that turn health orbs into energy. Right? That's the only thing to be really concerned with here. You might have some survivability issues going further, but realistically, it just means that you're going to be casting Remedium more frequently than you may want to be. Otherwise, this all looks good. You don't need Energize here, though. Drop this for more strength. Summoner's Wrath doesn't really do a whole lot for him, because it only affects Golfagor's damage, latch damage, which isn't that high, and doesn't really do much for, like, Catch and Axe chains, but again, Catch and Axe chains are so small. So if you have Growing Power, I'd swap this out for Growing Power for the more power strength. And I would drop Arcane Energized for Kamisado, because Golfagor's latches and Catch and Axe chains will both activate Kamisado, so then you can lock in the extra 60% power strength into Brimstone or any of his other abilities. But I would probably swap that out for that, and then get Equilibrium on here, either mod-wise or shard-wise. Equilibrium somewhere on there, Lucifer. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody, you know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you can't like me, and you want to support the community. Twitch up, otherwise, I'm not even gonna try to say that that was something that made sense that time. Plus, Kamisado making this movement speed. Yeah, that's the other side, is Kamisado makes the minions move a little bit faster to do their thing. Well, that's about to expire. Should you shower, redeem cat snacks now or later? Probably later, because I need to go refill his snack bag. I have not done that yet. Probably later. If you want to, you can do it. It is an ad break. I can go refill his snack bag. That is something that I can do. Maybe I'll do that right now while we're in an ad break. Ace, thank you for the gifted sub to Iron. Appreciate it, bud. There you go. The boy has been treated. Do I have a Baruch one punch build? Nah, Baruch is one of those frames that I've never really messed with. I just haven't really haven't learned them properly. He's one of the few frames that I've just never really been a frame I really super enjoyed playing, so I've just never really spent the time to learn him properly. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, Jellybean? Okay, who wants to join me for a conjunction survival? Drink my water? You're right, I should. Peanuts. Halo. And room for one more. Can't wait for your Uber home. No worries. You get home safe. Okay, room for one more. Just a nice 20-minute conjunction survival. Imposter? Steel Path Imposter, if you want to join, absolutely. What's your in-game name? What's the primary? This is the Bazmoo. Potato will grab you in a bit here. Biz Man OL. Anyone needing specific relics? Anyone needing specific relics here? I'd be happy to run them. Growing power is still farming, so change is okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Good primer that doesn't rely on statuses. Anything that's high crit chance. Need to hit resurgence, but you didn't need to leave the squad for that. You didn't need to leave the squad for that. You can go to the resurgence right here. Hold on, I'll get the mission started here. Oh, you weren't an orbiter. Okay, that makes sense. That checks out then. Primary weapons that don't require status stuff. I mean, like, any of the crit-based Incarnates. Burstin, Bratton... Afurus? Don't think I have the Afurus relics. Is Earth still best for farming Aya? I think it's now the... I think it's the Demos bounty, if I remember correctly, has the highest percentage. If I remember correctly. Okay, let's go Halo. Whenever you're good. Thanks for the build help. Went from 6 million to 7 point or to 5.5. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. I'll help you do big damage. We love the big damage. Big damage. Shield gating for Toxin and shield gating like Zaku, for example. Seal Path Toxin doesn't even tick, just one-shots you. Can't see with all the clutter. Well, you can see now, Eris, because status effects now show up on your health bar like status effects show up on enemies' health bars. Right? So that sort of green, that shows up on your health bar. That green shows up on your health bars, so, but it could just be like, you know, you're a little bit busy playing, you know, the video game to notice it properly, which is totally reasonable. But it does show up on your health bar when you take status effects and will show up on your health bar, and your health bar will go green, like those enemies' health bars, right? Like that. Otherwise, you'd be looking at the Worm with the Negate mod. You'd be looking at a status cleansing helmet of some variety. Molt is very commonly used to help with that, because it's a status cleanse as well as movement speed, as well as draws enemy aggro away from you. Wish you can customize our HUD a bit more. You can customize parts of it, but I do agree it would be nice to customize more. Otherwise, getting Rolling Guard on there is your best bet. Or shifting away from that stuff there. Move your HP bar somewhere else. Yeah, I agree. That'd be kind of nice. Doing a little bit more HUD customizability would be very, very nice. What's Molt? It's Saren's helmet ability. Gives you status cleanse, puts down a decoy on the ground that enemies will target, and thus not target you, and thus increase your survivability, as well as give you a bunch more movement speed. Now, Zaku already gets a ton of movement speed from their 4th ability, but, you know, you're not going to say more to moving faster. The other thing to remember is keeping your 4th ability active is really, really useful because it does reduce damage from AoE stuff. What Sciadona do I have on? This is the Citrine Deluxe Sciadona. Yeah, you do have it up all the time. It goes through and just one-shots. I don't know what you're experiencing then, Eris. Because that's very different than what I'm experiencing with status effects on you and shield gating and stuff. Zaku should have DR against AoE specifically. Zaku does have DR against AoE specifically. Their 4th ability gives you 75% DR against AoE specifically. It was Toxin Eximus running towards you. Are you in our Discord? Do you want to post a link in our, post the clip in our Discord? And I can take a look at it. Yeah, Potato, if it pops up. If there's still Conjunction Survival going. Absolutely. DJ Monkey. What's up? How goes? But yeah, if you're just getting insta-gibbed like that, then you might want to look at the worm or something that makes you status immune. Another good one is actually Hideous Resistance. Because it scales off of power strength and is basically just Mesmer skin for status effects. So it'll absorb status effects on for you. And it's one of the base Helminth abilities. Toxin Eximus attacks also do toxin damage, so it could also be that being the case. Yeah, it could also just be a Toxin Eximus slapping you with toxin damage. And toxin damage does ignore your shields. So that could just be you not taking a toxin status effect, but could just be you taking toxin damage and doing it. Technical question. Labos with Arcane Persistence go Arcwing. Is it also affected by lack of shield? It is also affected by lack of shield. Is it expected behavior? Or should you post a bug report? That's a great question. I have no idea. I don't know if it's expected or not, but yeah. Rap Resilience? Yeah, Rap Resilience is also really useful. Yep. Makes the status effect tick super, like, just, I think it's usually just one tick. But should they? I don't know enough about Arcwing to say yes or no on that. Just being honest. Blue, drink my water. Okay. Oh, Torment, that's rude. Type. Huh? Oh, is there a Leech Eximus around here? It's like, why are you getting healed? That shouldn't be happening. 20 stream, woo! Woohoo, woohoo! And just a reminder, everyone, I will not be streaming for the next couple of days, as I will be taking a little bit of a vacation to go visit family. So today will be the last stream before next Tuesday when I get back. Just looking for a speed up tool. There it is. Good frames and weapons. Anything that's got strong augments. Yeah, let's actually move over to this room. This room's a better room here. Feeling burned out? Yeah, then don't worry about it. Right? You don't ever want to get burned out with Warframe stuff. So just take it easy. Lavos, Wisp, Pildren, Harrow, right? Survivability is your biggest issue usually with the Grendel missions. Augments still work on those missions? Augments specifically, yes. Otherwise for weapons, just like whatever you got that's like a high damaging weapon, just generally speaking, will be what you're looking for. But yeah, augments do still work in those. So like any frame that's got like strong augments will be good choices. Hey Oxley, I'm doing well. How are you today? You assume you shouldn't use it with your Coolvo build? Why not? Doty gives you a bunch of critical damage. Coolvo loves a bunch of critical damage because he feeds weapons critical chance. Why wouldn't you use that? Right? The best weapons for Coolvo are weapons that have incredibly high critical damage, rather than critical chance. Work is slow, so you can tune in with the speaker ups? Hell yeah. Puncture takes most of it? Yeah, but that's fine. Right? The thing is that you want critical damage on Coolvo. Coolvo feeds crit chance. You don't really care about crit chance. Right? Like, Doty, like, loves crit chance, and Coolvo loves crit damage. It's, like, actually a really good pairing. Are there better pairings? Yeah, absolutely. But, like, that's a pretty good pairing. Is pretty good, won't lie. But you. Yeah, no, it's, yeah. Doty's a very, very good thing to run there. Tu-na-na-na-na! I know that's not how you say it, but I like to say it, tu-na-na-na-na-na, because it makes me happy. Hi! Welcome on in, Raiders. How was your stream, tu-na-na? What are you up to today? Hope you're doing well. Ace for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Legitimately, whatever makes you happy, I love you. You're wonderful. You're the best. I haven't had someone tell me whatever makes you happy in a long time. I needed that. Thank you. How's your stream? What'd you get up to? Just having a mild crisis of existence. I hope that you had a wonderful stream. Welcome on in, everyone. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe, make content for Warframe on YouTube, as well as being an official Warframe content creator. I hope that you had yourself a wonderful stream. If you do have to raid and run, you are more than welcome to do so. But if you want to hang, I would love for you to hang out. For everyone else, make sure you settle on in, because what we'd like to do around here, anytime that we get raided, why did that get... All right. Anytime that we get raided, we'd like to do a little bit of a giveaway to thank the kind people for sharing their community with us. So sit tight, and once I get out of this relic mission here, we will get a giveaway going to thank tu-na-na for the raid. Yes. Stream was good. Played something called Death Howl, Souls-like grid-based tactic game. Ooh, that sounds like XCOM meets Souls-like. It's kind of what it sounds like, if you know what XCOM is. It's kind of what it sounds like, and I kind of like the sound of that, I won't lie. That sounds kind of cool. Advance Wars? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, Advance Wars. Ah, ooh. That does seem interesting. I do like the sound of that one. I do like games like this. Ooh, you've piqued my interest. Ooh. But you only have one unit. You're a huge SRPG nerd. You know what I'm a huge nerd about is roguelites. I'm a huge roguelite nerd, so I feel you. Like, my soul has been completely sucked away by, frig, what is it? Yeah, Slay the Spire 2. Slay the Spire 2 has completely sucked my soul away. I love it. No, yeah, I'm not a big fan of Balatro, but also I haven't really spent a lot of time playing Balatro, I won't lie. So like, I just probably need to learn the game a little bit better. But Slay the Spire 2 has me in a death grip right now. Waiting for it to be more fleshed out. Yeah, the fact that it's in early access and I'm still, you know, getting 100+ hours out of the game, you know, I'm kind of enjoying that. And again, thank you, Ace, for the 5 gifted subs. That is super generous of you. Thank you so much, Ace, as always. That just sort of like came in during the raid, so I couldn't thank you properly. If you got a gifted sub, please make sure to say thank you, because that is the right thing to do. Yeah, Enma, that's my Wisp build there. That's the Wisp build that I still use to this day. Nothing has changed with it. Ooh, hey look, we got that Furious Prime Receiver. It was totally me. Who are you? Why do I know that name? I've seen a lot of people talk about Slay the Spire, but I haven't really taken the chance to get it. Is it fairly easy to get into it? Oh yeah, it's not hard to get into, but just, it's a roguelite, so keep in mind that it's going to take you some time to understand how it functions and like the combinations. Right? Like you kind of got to figure out like what the weird combos are doing and what the abilities are doing and all that jazz. So like just keep that in mind. You should be perfectly fine. Hey, hey you, hey, hey you, hey, hey where you going? You completed it in a Balatro tournament? That's cool. I wish I was good at that game. Finished development on that some time ago? Ooh, really? Hello, Violence. No, Violence, you turned off my abilities. No, Violence, why? Violence, but why? I brought all status weapons. Haha, jokes, I brought it. Okina. Goodbye, nerd. Whee! Mecha set. Don't forget, peeps, we are heading to Extract at 20. So get ready to head towards Extract in a bit here. Did you steal my compressor? Thoughts on a magnetic well? Here's the problem with magnetic well. Why would I use magnetic well when I can just use any of the magnetic single slot mods? Where it uses less mod capacity, gives my weapons more damage, and usually gives me some other fun thing to do with it. And that's kind of my problem with magnetic well. status weighting? Does status weighting really matter? Like, realistically speaking, is status weighting really gonna matter? Because I very rarely ever need to actually think about using status weighting. Like, even going into level cap builds, status weighting, it exists. Do I ever worry about it? No. You'll be heading out though? Yeah, no worries. You have a good rest of your evening, Tunada. I hope you have fun. Yeah, status weighting is just something that I don't think about anymore. Because usually just like it sometimes will matter if you're doing like an acuity build, or if you're not using like high multi-shot or high fire rate weapons, or like very specific combinations, or like, you know, you're struggling for some reason to get influence going. Still kind of sick, so you want the rest of it? No worries. Oh, your EQ on your mic broke? Oh, that happened to me too recently. I know that pain. That happened to me too. Q-Tech on a high impact gun. Yeah, it's just kind of, for me, it's like, what? It's a 15 mod capacity thing, right? Wavelink? Oh, Wavelink. Yeah, Wavelink does... Hey, Tuna, I gotta ask you, because you use Wavelink. Does your Wavelink just forget your VSTs every once in a while? Because mine won't save my de-esser. Ever. Just doesn't save it. It's like, what's a de-esser? Like, it just won't save my de-esser for god unknown reason, so I have to reset my de-esser every day. But like, I take screenshots of all my EQs and my VSTs. So like, I always keep it safe. Shotgun that was 4/ on impact status point. See, the problem with that is that shotguns have a lot of multi-shot. And like, if it had forced impact, yeah, it would be really crazy. It would be maybe a little bit much. GG squad, well done. I agree with you though. That would be really cool. I agree with you. Okay, what do we got here for Prime? Good gaming? I'm glad you joined. Hey, Portillo. All right, type exclamation point join in Twitch chat to thank Tunada Protea Prime for a Protea Prime blueprint package. Everybody is welcome to join. Even on your first message, type exclamation point join to get in for the giveaway for a Protea Prime. I am going to run a quick ad break and just go take care of my back, so we'll be back in a few minutes here. So sit tight. Just going to throw up the BRB screen and you can join for the giveaway while I'm gone. Sumi! Sumi, wanna Protea Prime! Sumi, let me get you your Protea. Your words yesterday? Why? You didn't say anything that you need to apologize for. We were chatting. There's nothing for you to need to apologize for, but I appreciate it. Your Brook build was shit. The guy has hands. Yeah, Brook can do some really silly things. But again, like, I don't know enough about Baruch to, like, properly give advice on him. He is a frame that I need to investigate more. And spend more time on. Sumi! Say something in Twitch chat to say that you're here, / take your invite for your giveaway that you won. Cardi, what you got? Oh, Cardi, that's a beautiful trinity. Ooh, I do love the green that you've been working with lately. Intermission? No worries. We just need you to say that you claimed. So there we go. There you go. What you got? Eneros, Anubis. Ooh, cute. I like. That looks really nice, actually. Big fan of that. Big fan. All right, Conjunction Survival. Potato, what is your in-game name? We will get you, Sumi, when you're out of the mission. Hopefully you'll be out of the mission the same time that I'm out of the mission here. Okay, who would like to join me for a Conjunction Survival? Lost Knife, you are? Alrighty. Potato, if you want to let me know what your in-game name is. Dalen, there's number 3. Who do I want to play? Who do I feel like playing? Apprentice Nerd, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, yeah, I've already, I closed your message there. But there we go, we got you. Just let me know when you're online there, Lost Knife. We're full up here at the moment, peeps. But we will be doing more as we go here. Ooh. Why does he have a cowboy hat on? I love it. I love it. Baruch fashion? I don't know, I think that looks kind of cool. I'm not a big fan of mixing infested stuff with like non-infested because it just kind of feels like the aesthetic is clashing. But I love the color palette on there. Imposter. Sexy cowboy? Yeah, really. Let's grab Furus. And the Irradiate Furus. Very good. Loafing my game. Are you a cat? Nah, just tired. I feel you. I'm tired too. Any recommendations how to make Pruder Rebellion less boring? Grind out your first Uriel today. Died innerly. Do it with a squad. Take frames that you don't normally play. Mess around a little bit. It's kind of always the best way to do it. Otherwise, I would say, like, stop playing for a little while. Stop doing that mission for a little while, I should say. And go do something else for a bit, so you don't get burned out doing it. Was there an update? Yeah, there was a quick hotfix there. Ooh, that looks... Oh, that's a hot fashion. I love this color palette. I love that color palette. That looks really, really nice. Nicely done, Arthal. Looks good. You have a legendary core you'd like to hand off for your giveaways. Yeah, sure, Evan, if you want to. Drink my water? You're right. Voyage, I should drink more water. You're on? Just finish your mission? Uh-oh. Okay, Dalen. Okay, hold on. Hold tight, everybody. Let me just, so I don't forget. Let me get Sumi's thing first. 2. Failed to join? Yeah, I'm restarting the, we'll get you all here. Just want to get Sumi their giveaway first. Did the giveaway go? The invite went through. There we go. How long do I stream for normally? I stream for usually 6 hours. 1 p.m. Eastern time till 7 p.m. Eastern time. So I usually go for about another hour and a half, 2 hours. Wow. Usually. When's the giveaway end? Already ended. Any good Glory builds? Yeah, type exclamation point Jade and you'd see my builds for Jade and Glory. Oh, this song, hell yeah. Trade was successful. There you go. Enjoy your tortilla. Okay, let's get the squad together. I love this song. Okay, it was Dalen, it was you, and it was Lost Knife Point. There we go. Anyone need any relics specifically? Just recommend your friend to go watch your channel full of builds. Ooh, what tags? Sorrowfang Prime. Sorrowfang Prime Blade. I've got a few here. Wouldn't be a good time? When I get out of this mission here. Evan? Would it be a good time to do that? In time. Brook Systems? Okay, if I remember. If you don't like the Lich weapon, can you spare the Lich instead of your Railjack crew? Hold on. What? Adversaries, if you don't like the Lich's weapon, can you spare the Lich instead for your Railjack crew? Yes. You can convert your Lich instead if you wish to. Jackery Pebbles for the 3 months tier 1. Thank you so much. Why, thank you. I appreciate you. How have you been? Not the best room, but we'll manage here. So you just don't want to show me where the speed up tool is, even though it's supposed to spawn within 150 meters of that, eh? Nifty! You know, sometimes I think the game just lies. Well, don't forget, you can switch out your progenitor bonus at any time using the elemental vice. Once you put 5 foam into it, you can switch out your progenitor to a different element anytime that you feel like it. And like, if you haven't mastered it yet, it might not be a bad idea to keep it. Right? Just so that you don't have to think about it for later. And then you can always combine in future hex into it for higher, values by feeding other hex into it, right? Is always an option. But that said, yes, you can turn them into Railjack crew if you feel like you don't want to be utilizing them. That is always an option. Oh, we got a much better room. Look at that. Let's come hang out over here, peeps. I like this room better. Yeah, then if you need the mastery for it, just so you don't need to farm it later, and then you can decide whether or not you want to keep farming for higher values later if you feel like it. So like, yeah, I mean, I would say keep it for now. Or like think about keeping it if you haven't finished it off yet. Because like, well, yeah, 30% is not a good roll. You know, you'll eventually find more hex and you'll need to combine them anyway, right? Because the likelihood of you getting a 60% heck is pretty low. So it might be worth your time to just sort of keep it for now. Hey! Where do you think you're going? Spawned the Lich yesterday? Yeah, so it might be worth time just sort of like waiting then. And like keep it for now. It's never a bad idea to just keep and then use it as fuel for later for other things, right? Hey, you. How have we not found a single speed up tool yet? Sad. Where's my bypasses, Vidima game? And Dalen, if you're getting big leg, don't worry about it. As long as you are fine to play. Slayer? I've never really been a big fan of Slayer. Personally. That type of metal is not really my cup of tea. Not the metal, the rapper? Oh. I don't know. I've never heard of the rapper. Really? No fucking speed up tools in here? Archiplasma in your first sister ever didn't reroll the sister? And yeah, I mean, it's not, like, impossible to happen. I'm just saying that it's relatively unlikely to happen. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, the speedo tools despawning is a frustrating thing on survival. Hey, look! We got a Sorrowfang Prime. I'm gonna take the Grelly, though. Yeah, it's really frustrating when the bypass despawns like that. Baruch Prime Systems, I think is what you were asking for. It's a bronze. They despawn? Yes, they do despawn. they'll randomly just effing disappear. For reasons unknown to all. Oh, can I play the video game? Hey, where you going? Hey, you. Hey. No, stop that. Hey, you. Where you going? Hey, you. Where you going? Yeah, they'll despawn every once in a while when your relic gets maxed out. They'll despawn if a new life support pod is showing up. Dark Spectrum Gaming for the tier 1. Thank you so much. 4 months. Hell yeah. I appreciate you. Why, Tags? How have you been? What you up to today? Yeah, they'll like just, I don't know, it's like, I think I reported it as a bug, but yeah, they just despawn. The stupid bypasses just like, fuck off every once in a while. You appreciate me as well? Attacks! Glad someone does. I'm so alone. You feel like they despawn on Lua only? I've had, well, so it's specifically in party they despawn, because when I'm in party and in relics. Because when I'm playing solo, like recording for a video or something, a bunch of them will spawn a lot. Hey Phil, how you doing? Still a little strange, there isn't a Furious Prime, but there's an Furious Prime. Yeah, a little bit weird. Definitely say it's a little bit strange. I wouldn't mind seeing a Furious Prime. But it is one of those cases where a lot of people won't use the Furious Prime. They'll be using the regular one. Done damage cap with mind control? I mean, I think I did it like once, but no, this is just me playing. Nick, so you talking about with like the mind freak decoy shenanigans? Yeah, Dispo, exactly. Exactly. Peanuts knows what's up. Hi. How are you? How are you? Hi. Where are you going? How are you? How are you? Mind control, decoy, reg mind control, don't think it matters. Ah, okay, fair enough. No, I didn't know that you could do it with regular mind control. But the mind freak damage decoy shenanigans I have seen before, and I did try it. It was funny. But I prefer playing her more like this with chaos style. The null star shenanigans. You get the kiss when the reset happens once a month. So I think the next time that'll be happening is in like 2 weeks? Because it's New Year's Eve, right? Yeah, are we in autumn right now? I think we're in autumn right now for the game. Hey, look, systems. Ask and ye shall receive. All right. All right. There we go. We got it. Autumn, so next week reset? Yeah, so Sunday night? This Sunday? you should get the kiss scene because it'll be the new week stuff. Yeah, the YouTube view count changes. I don't quite understand why they're doing that, if I'm being honest, other than just to inflate view count. Like, it seems very odd. I don't quite understand why they're doing that. That's what TikTok does, and that's what YouTube Shorts does, but it's more of a question of, like, I don't know why they're doing it for YouTube long-format videos. Essentially, Dalen, so TikTok / YouTube Shorts, the way that their views are counted is in two separate ways. So the view count that you see as a viewer, is not actually the real view count. The view count that you see as a viewer is people just swiping onto the video. So even if they're not watching, like, if they watch 1 millisecond, it's a quote-unquote view. Whereas YouTube videos are, you have to watch the video for an X period of time in order for it to function. Like, to count as a view. Yeah, so it's inflating the view numbers, but, like, that's not gonna help anything. It's going to hurt things, if anything. Like, realistically, it's not going to do anything. Because, you know, advertisers will then be paying you based off of engaged views rather than actual views. Right? Which is a metric that we have in the back end, so they'll just be asking for the back end proof, right? And so, like, advertisers, that's not going to change anything. So it's not really doing, I don't know why they're doing it. Like, I'm sure that there is, I would hope that there's some reason to it, but it's not, yeah. It's quite literally only helping slop and clickbait creators, correct. But then the other thing is like, it's to look better for shareholders, I guess, but like, do shareholders care about individual people's view counts? Because shareholders care about revenue. Any smart shareholder doesn't give a shit about view counts. They care about revenue values, which this isn't going to be changing anything. Full video in order to count as a viewer, or do they change it? No, it's not full video. You have to watch, like, as of the current system, you watch for, like, I think it's 45 seconds and it counts as a view. Is, like, I think how it functions currently, if I remember correctly, for long form videos. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really make sense to me why they're doing this change. And like, because I don't know long form very well. You're doing Slova, by the way. Smart shareholders? Yeah, but like, shareholders don't pay attention to that stuff. They pay attention to the balance sheet. Right? Like, anyone who's an institutional shareholder or like an institutional investor is paying attention to balance sheets. They aren't paying attention to individual channel views. So like, that's the thing that's confusing to me. It's like, they're not paying attention to individual channel views. Why are they caring about this? I don't know. The whole entire thing, long story short, is like, I don't really know what YouTube's doing with their lives right now. Like, this change with shorts doesn't really make sense. This change with views doesn't really make sense. And like, I don't know. It just feels like very nonsensical, because advertisers aren't going to care about views like that. Advertisers, like, will most likely then just request for engaged views. Like, if they're doing a CPM or a paid for view type thing, rather than a flat amount, then like, I don't know. YouTube's just doing a bunch of nonsensical things to me, and it's, maybe there's some more information in there that I just don't know about, but like, oh. What if later they remove engaged views, but then they would... I feel like that would also not make sense because then this change with YouTube Shorts where they aren't monetizing you if you don't hit 10 million engaged views. Right? Like... So it's like... Maybe, but then like why are they making this change with YouTube Shorts? Is it just so that they can weed out? Because like the YouTube Shorts thing, like it would make more sense if it was engaged because they were trying to get rid of slop, right? But then this is just encouraging slop. So it's like, I don't know, there's not like a whole lot of intel, like it, I don't know. It just feels like doesn't really make sense what they're doing. Yeah, it just feels like that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Anyway, I gotta run a quick ad break here. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pro ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to split the community, switch up to a turbo. Otherwise, it takes you like a bye. Hey, Cool King. How you doing today? Oh, you're not dead. No. A bypass did not spawn in here. All right. Has fat steak and slop, aka AI. Yeah, and that's the other thing is like, I don't know. I'm not gonna try to like. I'm not gonna try to like make sense of what YouTube's doing anymore. I'm just gonna try to keep surviving. I'll just keep doing my thing, and we'll see what happens. Because yeah, it doesn't make any sense anymore. Oh, we're talking about the change to YouTube view stuff. Riaz. And like this thing that they're doing that's changing up how views are counted and stuff. Hi. You got food in your bowl. How are you squawking? Okay? Good boy. Miracle. Should you actually switch to Linux? So the only thing that's stopping me from switching to Linux is apparently it is very, very smart to start with like a fresh hard drive partition, and I don't have a fresh hard drive partition right now. So like that's the only reason why I haven't swapped over to Linux, because I don't have a hard drive because, you know, AI is ruining everything. Like I would be swapping to Linux pretty instantaneously, actually. It's not really a question to me. Perspective makes a lot of sense. The company making all their money from stock market speculation and hype perspective. Yeah, but the problem with that Zero is they don't make their money off of retail investors, aka you and me. They make their money off of institutional investors, aka Goldman Sachs. And Goldman Sachs does not give a shit about view numbers, right? They care about balance sheets, right? And balance sheets don't show view numbers. So like from a stock or shareholder perspective or an investor perspective, even in that regards, it doesn't make sense to me, right? Like why would a shareholder give a crap if a channel got 13 more views? I don't know. The whole entire thing just feels like super odd. I don't know. The whole entire thing just feels weird to me. Like everything to do with like what YouTube is doing just screams like, what are you thinking you're doing? It's all about keeping the illusion of function to make AI look less negatively disruptive so they can keep profiting off of AI speculation, in your opinion. Yeah, and like that might be part of it. You're right. But then the other part of it is that AI And like, I get where you're coming from. That's a good point. But like, my counter argument would be like, squad, let's hang out here for another 5. Let's hang out here till 30. So stay in the squad. We'll stay till 30. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's maybe that's what it is like that, but, and that's probably, you know what, now that you mention it, that's probably what it is not as a counter slop thing, but to make it so that slop seems like it's more popular. Because I know, like, when I click on a video accidentally, that's AI because I just didn't understand, or I just didn't, from the thumbnail, couldn't see. And like, maybe that's what it is that AI seems less, like, it's less negative. So that these videos with AI are still quote-unquote getting views, and maybe that's what it is? Like, maybe, but then that doesn't make sense for why they made the change on shorts. Right? Because, like, the change on shorts, if they don't want AI to be seeming as good, they would want these AI slop channels to still be making money off of AI. Yeah, it's just like, oh. So they can stop paying real people, and that's kind of like, I agree, but like, how does this, the shorts thing is so that they can stop paying real people. Well, I agree. But then like, it doesn't really make sense of like, other side. Like the long form, that change doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. The whole entire thing just feels weird to me. I don't know. The whole situation is just like very strange. And like, it's minorly terrifying as a creator when, you know, the companies that you depend on for your existence are making what appears to be insane changes based off of like what? AI can fool people and make opposed to general perception. Yeah, and that's what I that's what I am saying. Like I agree with you there. Like that. That's what I got. What you got from what you were trying to say. Maybe I was not good at saying that. Because maybe it's just them trying to like convince people that AI isn't as disliked by the world, and thus the public view numbers of these AI videos are super low right now, but if they increase the public view numbers artificially by doing this, then it's something else. Right? And maybe that's like, yeah, I don't know. It's all just super weird. It's just like as a content creator, it's concerning, needless to say. Let's see sort of how it all rolls out, what their sort of long-term goal is and long-term plans are, but like, yeah. Feels very weird. All of it feels suspicious. They did not listen to the little dog of don't be suspicious. Make advertisers much less incentivized to work with YouTube channels. They can't rely on the view counts as metrics as much. Yep. But what they'll be doing instead, like any smart advertiser, again, whether or not advertisers will be smart is another question. Any smart advertiser will just be like, cool, show me your engaged views. We'll pay you based off of engaged views values. We won't pay you off of, like, channel views. Right? Like, I've already talked to one of my friends who is a marketing person, and about, like, in short stuff, and he's like, yeah, no, we'll just pay for based off of engaged views. We won't pay based off of short views, because the short views just mean nothing now. Like, this was a year and a half ago, to be fair. But, like, that said, I'll say, like, you know, openly, like, I'll also say openly that I still get, like, offers of sponsorships based off of view metrics, not engaged view metrics. But long format video sponsorships are very much more expensive than shorts, right? So like there's that side of it too. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like it's maybe there's some reason and rhyme behind all of this, but let me just say this. I would really love to see a competitor to YouTube and Twitch. Honestly, we need a shake up in the industry. Meanwhile, Phil and Evan are just having a chat about Banshee. All YouTube competitors fail? Yeah, and that's kind of like part of it. How much does Short even pay without being too personal? A lot less than you think. Let me put it this way. I make 2/3 to 3/4 of my income from Twitch. No sympathy. Clark! What's up, buddy? How'd the move go? What's up, bro? How'd the move go? How is the new place? And Dis too. Oh, hi, Dis. Welcome on in, everyone. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe, make content for Warframe on YouTube, as well as being an official Warframe content creator. How was your stream? So we're double rating. Hell yeah. Well, two of my favorite people, so that's fantastic. I love it. I hope that you had... Oh, hi. Hey, Catmate. Hey. Oh, hi. Dis was so kind with me with the maid outfit and helping me get the cattail looking good. At TennoCon, we love Dis, and we love Clark, even though Clark can't figure out how taps work. Damn it! Dalen! Now, of course, if you have to raid and run Clark, you are more than welcome to. Same with you, Disfusional. But welcome on in, everyone. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe and make content for Warframe on YouTube, as well as being an official Warframe content creator. I hope that you both had wonderful streams. If you gotta go, you are more than welcome to go. But if you just came in, welcome on in. Taps? Oh, do you not remember? Tap handles. The faucet. That's what the British call, right? The faucets. Rap tap tap. Bro. What we like to do around here anytime that we get ready to thank the kind people for sharing their communities with us is we like to do a little bit of a giveaway. And since Dis rated into No Sympathy, and then No Sympathy rated into me with Dis, we'll do two giveaways. To thank Dis for the sort of raid, and then to thank No Sympathy for the raid. How about that? How's that sound? A little 2-for-1 special. Everyone needs a friend that knows how to help a friend put on a cattail necessities. It's true! It's true! You do need that. But yeah, if either of you need to raid and run, please, I would love for you to hang out. But you gotta go, I totally get it. Hey, Angst. How you doing? Hey, Angst. Hey. Hey, what you doing? Nova and Korra, what do you suggest? I would say Nova. Nova gives you a little bit more, like, stuff. Korra's really good. Don't get me wrong. She's great. Buying with platinum, yeah. Definitely need to get some lunch. You're gonna pass out. More on your time zone now? I know, right? You're actually, like, in real people time. That's right, British people. You're not real people time. Nova? Nova Prime. Nova Prime. They're talking Prime. I think they're talking Prime. Oh, are you not talking Prime? Hold on, Imposter, are you not talking Prime? I would just say farm both of them. Korra is much easier to farm after they made the change. Nova is also relatively easy to farm. How do you have every single letter of Warframes? I have everything. I stole all the letters. I took every single one. I walked up to DE's offices and I stole all their printers. They'll never be able to print a letter again. What's the change on Cora's farm? So Cora is just much easier to farm now. They changed her parts to be like on every rotation rather than just the like C rotation. You're talking about the primes? Okay, yeah. So if you're talking about the primes, I would say Nova Prime personally. Yeah, if you're talking primes, I would say Nova Prime. Cora's really fun, but I think Nova is, at least in my opinion, a little bit better, not because of like power strength or anything, but just because of utility, right? Speeding up enemies, slowing down enemies, great survivability, great damage output. You suffered before the change though? That's okay. I suffered probably more than anyone else. I did 127 runs for Equinox, and then they made the change at Equinox with that patch as well. So, I understand the plight because I am the plight. Spy missions for Ivara? Yeah, you don't count. You're weird. You heard me. Nova's rework was actually good. Yeah, Nova's rework was great. Okay, we're gonna be heading out here at the 30 minutes here, peeps. Your suffering means nothing in this household? Well, it means something. Just not for this one. Just not in this instance. What about Cora? I heard she's very good. She's incredibly good. Yeah, yeah, don't get me wrong. She is like, she's really good. But I would say like out of like strength and utility purposes, I would say Nova is a good bet. Like, you're not gonna go wrong on either of them. Don't get me wrong. Like, both Cora and Nova are a ton of fun. But I would say, like, if I were to choose between the two, I would choose Nova. Dots. Dots. Okay, we're in extract. Crunch, 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 crunch. Crunch, 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 crunch. Oh, extract's like right here. Okay, we didn't need to be this early. That's fine. Ah, crunch, 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 crunch. Also, Dis, if you're still here, what happened to your toes? I was lurking on your stream and I didn't hear the explanation of broken toes. Did you break your toes? Went for a 30-minute run? Yeah, I just felt like vibing more. That one Xmas you got. You broke the worthless pinky toe on a pile of cat litter? Did you drop the cat litter on your pinky toe? Yeah, pinky toes are really useful. They're great for balance. Very important. Well, I hope you're okay. I hope it's healing fine. And not too painful. Ooh, Kelly. On a pile of cat litter, that's what she said. The cat litter you get from Costco comes in 45-pound bags and a cardboard bottom. They have them double stacked, turn around to grab the Tide while washing clothes. Oh no! Ow! Ow, ow, ow! I've broken my toes a couple of times. You thought it was fine, and then it started turning purple. Ah, yes. I know that pain. When I've broken, like, I've broken a bunch of bones in my hands over the years. Yeah. The purple is terrifying. When the purple shows up and you're like, oh. Buddy tape is the only thing that you can do for that stupid toe? Yep, 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 yep. Yep, I've had that happen more times than I would care to say. All right, to thank. Well, we'll start with Disfusional, and then we'll do No Sympathy after. We'll do it in proper order of operation. Okay, to thank Disfusional for the raid into No Sympathy, who then raided me, type !join for a Volt Prime set. Everybody, anybody is welcome to join. Even on your first message, you were more concerned that it might have chipped your nail polish. Dis, come on. Evan, it's Toucan Prime, right? Toucan _ Prime. But it's like a baby toe. How big is your pinky toenail? That would screw up your nail polish that bad. I guess if you did just get like a mani-pedi, that's like a whole different thing. And it's like I just got my nails did. Looking fresh AF. Which, like, for the record, manicures and pedicures are women's best kept secret. They feel so good. Just for, like, the record. Here you go. You get the cursed ammo drum. Have fun. Thank you very much, Evan, for the legendary core. We'll add that to the giveaway pile. Rank 1 ammo drum? Yeah, someone gave that to me earlier, so I have to pass on the curse to somebody else. That's the rules. You have to keep passing on the curse of the random rank 1. You just got your toes done with Mama Dis. Oh, how's Mama Dis doing? Mama Dis is the best. Everyone needs a mom like Mama Dis. Type !join if you want in for the giveaway for a Volt Prime blueprint package. Everybody, anybody is welcome to join. It is only on Twitch chat, so if you're watching somewhere else, click the link in the description, pop on over to Twitch to get your chance at a Volt Prime blueprint package. I'm so tired. I mean, I'm not really tired. I'm just low energy because I got an allergy that's kicking my butt. So I'm eating halls like my life depends on it. Halls. Yum, yum, yum. Probably shouldn't be eating this many halls. It's probably bad for me. Acarius Prime. Can you join with YouTube chat? No. The giveaway does not work on YouTube chat. Galvanized diffusion, the AoE increasing, some crit damage because you are using secondary enervate. Definitely some crit damage on here. Yeah. Don't use rad. Rad's not a great element on here. Like viral heat is probably what people would go with. So like move this down here, remove this, like move this here, remove this, and then do those. And then get yourself some crit damage on here because you're using enervate. So crit damage, galvanized diffusion when you can, move heat down here, viral, and some crit damage. What's the art on my wall? These are just photos that my dad took. Those are photos that my dad took. Hurt in the head and throat. Yes, but that's my allergies kicking up. Is Gas Blast that OP nowadays? Yes, Gas and Blast are fantastic. I wouldn't say like they're OP, but they're very good. These are photos that my dad took years ago. And then he got them like mounted and then put them up on his walls. And then when he passed and my stepmom was sort of cleaning up some of the extra stuff around, I was like, I would like those, please. I would like them, please. Hi, do you know Oberon's 4? Yeah, it exists. Why? What are you asking about? How do you make Gas or Blast? You use heat with cold or heat with toxin for blast and gas respectively. And you put both of those mods on the weapon at the same time without other mods in the way. And that's how you make them. When a heat loves a cold very much, they get a blast. Hero Wolf 08. Hero Wolf 08. What is your in-game name? Limit to the amount of enemies you can grab. Not to my knowledge. It's just an AoE. Who's gonna win that Volt Prime? It's you, Hero Wolf. You won it. What's your in-game name? You literally just... You asked who's gonna win it, and it was you. What's your in-game name, Hero Wolf? You're not signed in right now. You gotta go do that. Well, quick! Come on! Come on now! To my knowledge, Shadestepper, that there's not a limit to the amount of enemies it grabs. I know it at least grabs 8 or 20 because it works on all the enemies in the simi. So I know that it at least grabs 20. I don't know if there's actually a hard limit or not. Does the wiki say anything about that? You're not signed in right now. Gotta go do that. Well, be quick. Go forth. Lifts all enemies. Yeah, there's not anything about this that says that there's a limited number of enemies. Elevation might have something to do with that. Yeah, no, I mean, nothing about elevation being a problem with it either. That's actually a really easy thing for me to test. Give me like a hot second. Elevation's really easy to test while we're waiting for Hero. Yeah, give me. This is simple for me to test. I can figure this out right now. Yeah, like line of sight could be the only other thing like that I could think of that would be causing you issues, but like, boo. Oberon. Do we have our 4th ability on Oberon on this build? We do. Grab the Scioted. Come here, nerds. Come on. Over this way. Come on. Here, boy. Okay, so... Okay, it works on lower elevation. And it works on higher elevation, but it didn't lift them, interestingly. But it did do all of the things to it. But it's not showing the lift animation on lower elevation, which is interesting. Oh, I did Kareen, so they're all frozen. They're not lifted because of the Scioted? Oh yeah, maybe they're still sunlocked by the Scioted. We'll give it a second. Yeah, they do the animation. Is it like a line of sight problem? Come on, stand up, you nerds. Up you go. I mean, it pierces LOS. And it's not an elevation thing, as we saw. Right? Elevate. Oh, interesting, it didn't hit this guy over here. Oh, you know what? It might be because of camera offset shenanigans. Hold on. With the LOS. Nope, it hit them all. Didn't hit some of those, though. That's interesting. Interesting. Why is that? Oh, you know what it is? This LOS is getting messed up by the camera offset. Right? It's behind LOS for me here, but it's not... Yeah, it's camera offset. Yeah, it's camera offset. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It seems to be all working for me here. Do you have enough range? Are you just running like really low range on your build? Because it is a range-based ability. Started decorating your orbiter? That's a dark art. LR pushback? 5 months, 26 days. 4 months, 26 days. It's all right, hero. We can wait. Multi-shot electricity punch through. Yo, that's a sick ribbon. What the heck? Minus damage to corpus? Holy smokes. That's free corrosive if you feel like it. Plus multi-shot, plus punch through. Yeah, that's... Oh. 5 rolls? I like that. I like that a lot. That's very tasty. Ban this person, Dalen. For 10 gifted subs. I'll time out Dalen for 1 second. I'm not gonna ban Dalen for something like that. That's a joke. Shade Stepper, how you doing? Well, it was good knowing you. Well, first off, it was a joke. I'm not gonna time someone out for gifted subs. I know that my thing says we'll do anything for money, but not everything. Acuity, all right. Deadhead, Acuity, Leaded Gas, Elementalist, Blast. So Blast, Gas, Elementalist, Gunslinger. I feel like you don't need Gunslinger on here. Even money has limits, you guess? Okay, well, we can talk about it. I can time out Dalen for a whole minute for 10 gifted subs. Dalen, does that seem reasonable to you? Okay, hold on. We can talk about this. I do like money. Sure. Dalen's like, yeah, I'll go with it. Why not? So the reason why I say the fire rate, you want at least 3 ammo drums for it? All right, we can talk about that. Is because this is a semi. So you could go cannonade instead of gunslinger, right? You could go cannonade, which could be good. Don't semis have a fire rate gap? Oh, maybe. Romanix, how you doing? I don't really think so anymore because the fire rate thing. 90%? Yeah, so we're fine here. Yeah, I like the build. Blissfully. But just an idea of maybe going semi-cannonade. Okay. Now, to thank No Sympathy for the raid and Evan for the donation, type ! join in the Twitch chat for a legendary core. Everybody's welcome to join. Type ! join to get in the Twitch chat. You don't know why it's not letting you in? Don't worry, hero. We'll get you your giveaway when we're able to. So just do your thing, and then once you're in, we'll get it to you. So everybody's welcome to join. Just type ! join in the Twitch chat. Thank you very much, Evan, for the giveaway. I am going to run a quick ad break and just go quickly stretch my back, and then we'll keep going for a little while longer here because I am feeling good. And we'll see all y'all in just a hot second here. See you in a minute. Oh my lord, and now another raid on top of that from Blanky? Yo, Blanky, how you doing? Welcome on in. Cardi? Cardi, you won the legendary core. Welcome on in, everybody. Hope you have an awesome time of vacation. Thank you so much, Blanky. How you been? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. My name is Zenosfire. Sorry for the BRB there while I was gone. But happy to have you. Hope you had a wonderful stream. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe, make content for Warframe on YouTube, as well as being an official Warframe content creator. Blanky, if you need to raid and run, you are more than welcome to. Everyone poops. It's true. Everyone does poop. It's true. If you need to raid and run, you are definitely more than welcome to. I would love for you to hang, but if you gotta go, you gotta go. I totally hear you. Super hungry. No worries. But for everybody else, what we like to do around here, whenever we get raided, to thank the kind people for sharing their communities, we like to do a little bit of a giveaway. So we will get another giveaway started in just a minute here. Hero, are you able to get in to get you your prize? And Cardi, you are in. Very good. You just got on. Oh, wonderful. Decided to nap instead of eat. You know what? I hear you. Napping is pretty good. Sometimes I do like naps. Oh man, I wish I could nap. Naps are so good. I love naps. I love it. Loading right now, Hero. No worries. Let me know when you're online and just remind me what your in-game name is and I can get you your giveaway. And I think it's under item legend. No, it's under mods. Legendary core. Here you go, Cardi. Boop. And a boop. There you go. Enjoy. You're free primed. Did Cardi donate that one? No, Evan donated that one. Want to take back the bear. And Lost Knife, what you got? Gauss. Ooh, that looks really, really good. I like that. That looks nice. I like. Oh my lord, another? Everyone's raiding me today. What the hell? Welcome on in, everyone. How was your stream, Steph, Elspia? How you doing today? What'd you get up to? Welcome on in. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe, make content for Warframe. 4 in a row? Yeah, this is number 4. Not including the other 3 from earlier today. It's been a raid city today. But welcome on in, everyone. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe, make content for Warframe on YouTube, as well as being official Warframe content creator. Hope you had a good stream. If you need to raid and run, you are more than welcome to. If you want to hang, you're more than welcome to, but it sounds like you're falling asleep in your chair, so if you gotta go, you gotta go. It's not a worry in the world. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you have a good night. And welcome on in, all y'all. You'll go when one eye refuses to stay open? Totally fair. Totally fair. Okay, let's take a look at your Coolvo here. Oh, we took a look at this earlier. You sent your Vacor Sidon. Status chance, critical damage, damage Grenier. Yeah, it's, I mean, not bad. Absolutely. The minus damage Grenier is a little bit rough. The status chance is nice because it will help make Doty do its Doty things. And then critical damage, more critical damage, you're not going to say no to for a Coolvo build. Pressure point, condition overload if you're running a companion to increase your for status priming for yourself, like the Doriga, highly recommended. I would say that you probably actually don't need Sundering Strike on here because you care about the status weighting for Doty, but you're already super heavy into puncture. You don't necessarily need to add more puncture to this. So I would say looking at like more attack speed would be a good choice. More critical damage would not be a bad choice. Like Galvanized Steel would be really good on here. Same with Reflex Coil. Heavy attack efficiency is not super important here. And Guardian Diversion is also not super important here either. I would probably not use either of these, but 6 of one, half dozen another. If you want to see the build that I would recommend you sort of copy, it would be the Destreza Incarnon there. That build basically will go 1 for 1 on this build and work very well because of the whole doughy stuff. If you got Weeping Wounds, I would highly recommend Weeping Wound because it'll increase your status chance and thus increase your critical damage that you're gaining from doughy. Otherwise, like, you already got melee prowess here for base status chance, and yeah, maybe Prime Pressure Point, Condition Overload here instead of this. And these 2 mods aren't really doing a whole lot for you, same with this one here. So there's a few options for you to, like, improve the build, but what you have here is super solid. You could certainly get a lot more critical damage out of it, though, with doughy by using Weeping Wounds on here. Is the only big thing I would say I would highly, highly recommend. Wool, what you got? A Volt. Ooh, I love the purple and black. Just wanted to say, have a great mini vacay. Well, thank you so much, Zos. I hope you are doing well today. And welcome on in. Ooh, pretty. I like. And what do we got? Whee! A Varuna? Sure. Type exclamation point join to thank Blanky for the raid. Everybody is welcome to join. Oh, you'll get more, like, you with Weeping Wounds, you should get higher than that. Yeah, higher than 25 times. Type exclamation point join. Everybody is welcome to join. Even on your first message, it is only in Twitch chat for a Varuna Prime. To thank Blanky for the raid. Honestly, the thing is switching title Apple Music is trash on Windows. Keep logging you out. App crashes your OS like no tomorrow. Ooh, that's weird. I hear title's pretty solid though. I use YouTube Music because YouTube Premium comes with YouTube Music, and thus, you know, I don't get ads on YouTube, and then I also don't get, and then I also get like YouTube Music, and it's like the same price as Spotify basically. So I actually like YouTube Premium. It's pretty solid. Can't get behind the awful UI. Yeah, that is a problem, and they don't actually have like a desktop app, which is frustrating. So you got to use like this third-party app for YouTube Music. Is that an Oberon? Yeah, I was just doing a quick test on they were having issues with Oberon's 4th ability, so I was just doing a quick test to help them out, try to figure out what was going on there. Try to figure it out. Cheaper ship from the UK to Canada than the UK to Europe, which is just wild to you. Interesting. What's the giveaway for? A Varuna to thank Blanky for the raid. A Varuna Prime. Thoughts on Gara? Incredibly strong. Not necessarily my type of frame, but she is very, very strong. And Hero Wolf, if you're still around, just let me know what your in-game name is once you're in, so I can get you your Volt from earlier. Do the amps all sound like the Sirocco still? Yes? Or at least my amp is. Just in case Hero has disappeared on us here, I will add Hero Wolf Volt Prime. Is that, I just know this is Oberon here. Won't let you put your password in to get to the Warframe. Okay, don't worry about it. Hero Wolf, in case we can't get it to you today, I've marked it down, and when I get back from my vacation, I'll make sure just come back to stream sometime, and I will get you your Volt Prime later on. If you can't get back on before I finish streaming tonight. Nice shirt, thank you. It's the Sirius shirt. Someone can, no, I was testing, someone was having issues with Oberon's 4th ability, so I was testing to see if it was bugged or something. Yep. What does Oberon do? Oberon is incredibly tanky, kind of quasi-support frame. His first ability will remove enemies' overguard and armor and deal some pretty good damage in an AoE. His second ability will put down grass on the ground that when you stand on it gives you status immunity and will apply radiation to enemies. His third ability will give you armor and health regeneration to you and your squad based off of the armor values based off of your armor and based off of standing on the grass. And then the health regeneration is just kind of there. His fourth ability will crowd control enemies, apply radiation, and do an armor strip on them as well. His passive is way too good, where anytime that you pick up a health orb, including universal orb, will give you a half second of invulnerability up to 3 stacks of it. So it's basically Mesmer Skin from Revenant. It's he's a very, very, very durable and very strong frame. But I find him incredibly boring because of his passive changes. He's I like to work for my survivability. Did Warframe update today? Yeah, just a hotfix today. Yeah. IKEA frame? Yeah, IKEA frame is a cursed dark art that only the most insane can do. Oh, hi, May. Didn't see you there. Riaz! You won a Varuna Prime, Riaz. Riaz, you're not online. Let me know when you're online. Are you officially insane? Yes. His passive pretty much invalidates the rest of his survivability tools, which is a real shame. Yeah, kind of. You got into Warframe? Cool. What's your in-game name, hero? Hero Wolf, what is your in-game name so I can get you your giveaway? And Riaz, if you just want to say something in chat. Spent 20 hours making a bed out of 107 flossy Sawgall floofs. That's so many. That's just too many. New roll on Riven, puncture status chance and attack speed. Ooh, puncture status chance and attack speed is really good for this weapon. Boy Wolf 24, sure. Oh, there you are. Elementalist, Drifting Contact. Yeah, Elementalist actually is pretty good on here because the heavy attack has a force slash proc, so Elementalist is actually really good on here because you're playing mainly for the heavy attacks, and you have Truth's Flame here for even more of that. Drifting Contact for more status chances to play into that further for the whole Doherty thing. Realistically speaking, though, I would probably drop Drifting Contact, use Dexterity mods, and then use Melee Precision, which gives you 90% status chance, which is just generally a little bit better. It's better than 40. But otherwise, that build there all looks good. No, I have not finished it yet. I haven't had time to do it off stream. Put on Oberon, no Roar or Nourish. Plays Breach Surge. Play Caster. It's hilarious. Press Breach Surge, press 4. Watch Fireworks. Breach Surge, Wisp's ability. Riaz, are you around? There's a low capacity remaining. Okay, totally fair. Yeah, yep. Yep. But the rest of the build looks perfect. Just some ammo drums back here, Hero Wolf. Just give me the ammo drums, please. Probably not tonight, Arathal. But I would like to see it later on. But probably not today. Sure. 2 Riven mods. Why not? I don't know why you're giving me Rivens. I don't even know if I have Riven capacity for these. So you might not be able to give me this trade. I don't think I've got the free Riven space. That's why I asked for ammo drums, not Rivens. Hey, what's the gospel? No. Nice, nice, nice. I've got like 1,400 ammo drums after I had to give them, or dissolve them all for last year's QTCC. Alrighty. Riaz, last call for you. Riaz, you won a Varuna Prime last call. All right, no Riaz. Reroll is Zeltzers. Zeltzers, you won a Varuna Prime. Zeltzers, what's your in-game name? The game isn't all that great, at least for you. Start selling arcanes instead of augments. Volt Prime, don't run Impetus on here. Impetus is based off of your status effects that you cause by abilities. And Volt is dealing just electric. Now that said, Impetus does get affected by some companions can activate this. Like the hounds can activate this, I believe. So like maybe that's the tech that you're using here, but it does not actually operate on very well on him because he only deals electric status effects. Rolling Guard will give you status cleanse and vulnerability when you roll. It's very useful for a shield gating build, which is kind of where this is going. Don't use Summoner's Wrath. Probably swap this out for some strength or like growing power or brief respite to play further into the shield gating. Sculptor does get activated by this, and I would, if you're using Sculptor, I would probably say swap this out for Blind Rage. Because then your efficiency doesn't really matter, and then you gain more strength for your Roar as well as your Shock Trooper. Would be the recommendations for you there, Wolves. Elspia, what you got? Ooh, whoa, that's a really pretty Baruch. Love that color palette. Big fan, but I am a slut for purple. I do like purple. Rothschild, Dark Spectrum Gaming, what you got? Ooh, pretty. Ooh, okay. Zeltzer. Zeltzer's last call. You've won something. Row! Chat, this is a subscription notice. If you see this, please gift 5 subs if you're able to. Everybody find a friend who will shill for you. Thank you very much, Rue, for the 11 months tier 1. I appreciate you, homie. Hell yeah. How you been, dude? How's life going? Any Oilers in chat? No, those are in Edmonton. All right. Dalen, for the love of God, please be here. Dalen! You're in a mission? Okay, you're here. That's the important thing. Dalen! Varuna Prime. Break at some point, right? Allegedly. Romnix, what you got? Ooh, pretty. That's actually really cool. I like that. And then using the sentient helmet. I like that. That's kind of neat. That's neat. Well, to be fair, you aren't the only one who's willing to take Varuna. Just everyone else who was supposed to be taking Varuna just wasn't here. So you won. only took 3 rerolls. Sometimes giving free stuff away is hard, apparently. Like, what the frig? Oh, this is such a good song. Mother Mother, another fantastic Canadian band. Oh, you love to see it. Alrighty, now to thank Elspia for the raid. We're gonna give away a Titania. So type !join in the Twitch chat to thank Elspia for the raid. Anybody is welcome to join. Just type !join for a Titania Prime blueprint package. It's only in Twitch chat. We had too many raids today. I'm having to give away too many things. How dare all of you be so kind and share your communities here, you monsters. Okay, missed a lot of raid shoutouts today. It's okay, other people got them. The one time you missed a hammer shot, you did miss a hammer shot, yes. Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal, we gotta run ads every once in a while so the new people don't get per ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me, no one's with the community, switch up the West Side, bye. Yep. And then we'll take a look at what people sent over here. You missed a hammer shot giveaway? See if I can summon a bite. Bite! Nope. Auto breach though. We love auto breach. Oh, not sell. No. Bite! Hey. Bite! No. Bite! No. Bite! No. Bite? No. You don't want your first messages to join? Oh, I don't mind at all. So you really like my YouTube shorts? Well, not to worry at all. I don't mind at all. Bite. No. Rue, turn on the tap. Where's my bite? Bite. Damn it. Bite. Damn it. Bite? No. Fired up? Oh, that's a fun mod, though. Twitch? My Twitch ads manager was just like, no more! I guess we're not having any more ads. Rip. That's a joke. Ads will still happen. They don't let us get away with that for free. And a bite! No. And a bite! No. Is Twitch breaking? Oh, is Twitch like down? Hold on. Huh? What's going on here? Hello? Is anyone there? Huh. Stream still going, chat isn't. Oh, nice! I can finally just talk to myself and no one is here. Isn't that just so nice? Man, I wonder who's gonna win this giveaway. Yeah, the video is fine, but well, let me just put it this way. The website, less so. The website is less so. They must have pushed another vibe code patch. Now you'll say something dumb and no one will see you. I can see you right there. You're right there. Hi, dumb. Stream is still normal. I can still see and hear me. Well, that's nice. That's weird, though, that Twitch just has broken, apparently. Whose stream can I go into and say test and no one will, and they won't complain about it? Who do I know that would be okay with me just, like, shooting test? Miki! Help, you're alone? You're not alone, you're right there. Oh, Twitch is back. Oh, are we back? Chat? Everybody's there? Oh, everyone's back, okay. Peanuts! Peanuts, what did you win? I don't remember what it was. We got confused by the Twitch breaking. Titania, thank you. Peanuts, we nuts. Peanuts is offline. Peanuts! Dalen, are you out of your mission? What do I owe you? A Varuna. There you are. You'll be on in a second. No worries. Huh. Everybody watched so many ads that we broke the whole Twitch website. The whole entire Twitch website we broke because all of you were being so good at watching ads. The whole entire website dead. Dead. You're alone under your warm rock? Why a warm rock? Verna. Y'all get ads? You don't have a sub right now. Why aren't you getting ads? Huh? At least you're not showing your sub badge, I should say. You weren't watching ads? How dare you? My poor 3/10 of a cent. You theft. Check Shaq's BZ. We're fighting Shaq. Peanuts, we nuts. Still offline. What the fuck? What the? What are ads? Disappointing, usually. Yeah, Steam was apparently, well, it's, to be fair, it is Tuesday, which is Steam's patch day. So it might just be Steam Tuesday maintenance thing. True. Player, what you got? Heavy cal, split flights. I wouldn't run heavy cal here. I'll just use Serration. Because you might as well just get your free, you know, whatchamacallit. So much minus accuracy. Less accuracy better? How are you landing your headshots with that much less accuracy? Aim? Can you land those headshots? So instead of Vigilante, I would probably swap out Vigilante for something else that gives you better fire rate. Like realistically, I probably would say that you don't need Shred here, but you'll be fine. Like realistically, I would probably swap it out for Vile Acceleration. I wouldn't use both. I would just use Vile Acceleration instead of the two. And then like get another element on here for Aptitude to play into. Like Magnetic would go well in here for Aptitude, but like, you know, 6-1F doesn't another. That's what I would probably do. More multi-shot. Vesper, Elementalist needed. Let it guess. Semi-Cannonade. If you're going Cannonade, you might want to go into Acuity on here. Instead of Diffusion. Right, he's got Cannonade here. Like Acuity would do really well with this build. Be maybe what I would recommend. Reason to use heavy caliber ever? Yeah, actually. AoE weapons actually like minus accuracy because then it spreads out the shots so you have a larger effective area. Right? So instead of all your shots hitting this spot specifically, it hits all of these spots around it. So it effectively increases your effective AoE of your weapon. It's like, yeah, not all the shots are hitting in the same spot, but like over wider areas. Got a noob question. How do you choose what focus goal to use? Been taking a look at what people use and run for Call Me, but never seen focus goal mentioned. Is it just pick what you like? Kind of these days, yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, kind of basically these days, yeah, that's the case. Focus goals aren't incredibly important for, like, just general playstyle. I will say, like, the two most popular ones is Matarai, because it increases your damage while an operator, and then also increases your physical damage. Which is very strong. Or can be very strong, I should say. Or Zeneric, because Zeneric gives you free energy regeneration. Now, if you need more survivability, going into Vazarin or Naru are both solid choices, because their kits just give you, like, survivability stuff. And Naraman is great for if you're playing melee side of things, but that said, Naraman as a focus school is kind of not as important because dexterity arcanes exist, and that kind of solves your combo counter these days. But that said, it's still useful. But I would say the two most commonly used focus schools these days is Zeneric and Matarai are the two most common. Naraman's passive is awesome. Yeah, but the problem with Naraman's passive is dexterity arcanes exist. You know, for combo duration. So, like, if you're in a mission where you don't think that you're going to get a hit once every 35 seconds, then yeah, it's great. Because you can put dexterity arcanes on your primary, your secondary, as well as on your arc gun, and then you can have 35 seconds of combo duration, right? So, like, even with just the primary and secondary, or just the arc gun, that's 25 seconds, or 20 seconds of combo duration, so. But Excalibur hits things from 70 meters away. He basically should never lose his combo counter. Is Lex still good? Yeah, Lex is actually pretty solid. It's got a pretty good incarnate. Yeah. So, like, that's the reason why, like, I say Naraman is, like, the class that is the focus school that doesn't matter as much these days, just because dexterity arcanes and the rest of the focus school isn't that great. It does have some cool things with, like, slam stuff and, like, you know, slamming out of operator and stuff like that, but, you know. Valkyr kind of needs it with all the nuke frames around. Yeah, but that's why I use Ripline, right? I just group enemies and pull myself towards them, right? So it kind of solves that for me with my playstyle. That's why I love Ripline so much. Is good time. The Acuity build, pretty similar. Yep. Yep, looks good to me. Nothing really to say here. The cold feels a little bit out of place. Maybe go heat instead to play into Elementalist. Right? You might as well get more stuff out of it. So I'd probably go heat here instead of Frostbite. Or Toxin or Electric. One of the damaging status effects to play into Elementalist. So it's not just, well, I mean, the Electric from here as well, but it's not just lighted gas, right? That's probably what I would do. Ace, what you got? Aphentis. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Status chance, crit chance, minus zoom. I wouldn't say no to that. Lost knife points. Lavos. Ooh, cool looking Lavos. Ooh, that's really nice. I like that. Are these the same? I think they're the same. No, they're not. Slightly different. Ooh. I think I like this one better with the prime skin. Dalen! Open all your pistol ribbons, looking for it. I think we saw this already. Yeah. Doomslayer! How you doing? Valkatzir. Oh, it's a pretty mag. She's got a mustache. I can't not look at that and think it's a mustache or mandibles. It does kind of look like mandibles, though. Oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. Hold on. Can we do that here? Wait. Hold on. I gotta take off this stupid noble animation. Started playing Kuvo, kind of don't want to play anything else. Yeah, that's sometimes the problem. You end up just getting sucked into a one Warframe. Wonder who made this fashion? I did. It's great. Actually, that looks really good. Holy crap. Actually, that looks really sick. Wait, what does it look like on the other helmet? Actually, you know what? Actually, kind of vibe with that. You don't feel very well? No worries, you go. Thanks so much for hanging out today, hero. Actually, I kind of really like that. What if we, like, pushed it up more? Just like a smidge? Oh, it's clipping a little bit in there. Hold on. Let's, like, move it down a little bit so it's not clipping as much. What's happening? Just gaslighting Cardi. You know, the usual. Did I hit random? No, I stole this from Cardi. Yeah, actually, I kind of vibe with that. Yeah, I actually kind of like that. Nice. I'm glad I found this idea. No one else did. Definitely someone didn't give me this idea. No one gave me that idea. I found it all out myself. Actually, I kind of really do like that. That looks cool. Thank you, Zenos, for your genius. You're welcome. But now the question is, do I like it more up? I think I did like it with the other helmet. Yeah, what if we did, like, horns like that? You're stealing this? I mean, it's technically me stealing from Valkatzir. But the rule is, it is my idea if you give it to me. Yeah, actually. Kind of dig that. Man, the X-axis change is really solid for fashion options. Is Araxia the only frame with a belly button? Oh. I tend to not, like, stare at frames' belly buttons. That's weird. Yeah, actually, that looks really good with the old helmet. Nice. Nice la. Sirius and Orion. Do they, though? Alrighty, everybody. I think I am going to call it here for me today. I think I am calling it here for me today. But first, we'll take a look at what Peanuts sent. Peanuts, what you got? Ooh, pretty. It's so shiny, though. Is that ephemera? All right, everyone. Thank you all for the wonderful day today. As I said, I will be gone until Tuesday next week. I am taking off to head out west to go visit family. So we are calling it here for me. We will be back next Tuesday for streaming more Warframe shenanigans. I will be gone. So mods, take care of the community for me. I love you all. I appreciate you all. You just got to stream today. I know, I'm sorry. We're taking a few days off because I gotta go visit my family and say hi to them. But before we go, Rue, thank you for the 11 months tier 1. Elsfia, thank you for the raid. Blanky, thank you for the raid. No Sympathy, thank you for the raid. And Disfusional, thank you for the raid and No Sympathy, who then raided me. Dark Spectrum, thank you for the 4 months tier 1. Jackery Pebbles, thank you for the 3 months tier 1. Ace, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hell yeah. Tu-na-na-na-na-na, thank you for the raid. Ace, thank you for the gifted sub to Iron. Altador, thank you for the gifted sub. Scion, thank you for the new tier 1. Emernix, thank you for the 9 months tier 1 and the raid. Lili, thank you for the raid. And that's all I got. Everyone, I hope you all had a good day today. I hope you all have a good night tonight. And we're going to drop you off over here with this lovely human. We're going to drop you off with some milk, coach. All right. Goes ahead, coach. Everyone, take care. Be safe. Be good to each other. Have yourselves a wonderful time over there. Go spend a whole 60 seconds. Say hi to coach because that's the right thing to do. For everyone else, like I said, I will be back on Tuesday this week, or next week. And I hope you all had yourselves a wonderful day today. I won't be putting out shorts or anything while I'm gone, so I will be going completely dark and taking an actual week off. For real, for real. I won't be doing any work at all. I mean, that's a lie. I'll still be working. But, you know. Okay, everyone. Have yourselves a good night. Go say hi to coach. Have a good time.